Okay, let's do this. Sorry. So, the reset, the daily reset, is in about 40 minutes, so I might actually, in the meantime, cap by red scripts. Hi Valkyrie, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. Let's see. Live streaming. Okay, so like I said, until the reset, I'm going to try and cap red scripts over the next 40 minutes if I can. Get it done for the week. 1 million gil. Who else is for sale? Hello, welcome to the live stream. I'll just update my prices before I go on to Mithrie. Competence 4s. The undercutting is real. Makes me think that if given that every single item has been on this sold me that says ends with the number 792, it makes me wonder if it's been undercut by the same person. Oh nice, one of the assassin fries sold for money. So let's take a look at the sell history. Yep, so all the cunning sold and the assassin fry sold. Nice. So gil, 1 million gil. Nice. Let's see if there's any more materia for me to grab onto here. Yep. There's 4s. Cool. So I just put these on the retainer. I'm keeping most of them, the vast majority. I'm selling the extras so that we keep having gil coming into the FC bank. Righty-ho. Let's go on to Mithrie. Alvaria, hi Maniac. Hello. Good evening. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. I mean, here's like 3 PM. It's more like, yeah, good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everyone. Another weekend that's going by way too quickly, as always. Damn it. There's a lot of people watching League of Legends right now. I think there's like hundreds of thousands of people. Hello, welcome. So quite a lot of people have asked me to make Alchemist as my next power leveling guide on blue. I might oblige them. Let's see. Birch rods, I'll need to make 11 of those. Or Noble Codex, I need to make 10. Maybe I'll make Noble Codex 10 of those. So let's take a look. Noble Codex. Noble, where is it? Noble Codex. Oh, here it is. Noble Codex. Okay, so I need dragon levers, I need chrysolite, hard silver ingots, aurum regis nuggets, and that. So I need a bunch of stuff. So I used one of your power leveling guides for the first time yesterday. Cool. How did it go? Did it work well? Hi Karumi, good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, the mats again. Okay, I need 2 dragon levers. So dragon leather. Just 2. I need aurum regis nuggets. Need 20. I don't mind spending the money on this because I make way more money than I spend, so it's no problem. For the amount of time that will be saved, it's worth it, especially given this is a once-a-week thing. Okay, we need 20 hard silver ingots. Chrysolite. Need 10 of those. And enchanted aurum regis ink. You need just 10. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Nice. That's all the materials gathered already, so let's just make the 10 items. The baked onion soup. Make sure as well that when you're making the item that you remember to select collectible synthesis. Okay, that should be fine. That's it. Let's do it. Let's capo red scripts. Very well indeed. Good, good, good. Which class did you do? Basically, I just want to get the red scripts capped for the week, and then when the reset happens and I can just keep leveling up Dark Knight and stuff like that. I really want to get Dark Knight to 60 before 3.1 ideally, just so all my tanks are then finished, and then I can think about what I'm doing going forward. But I probably, like I said, I probably will be what I was thinking of is that if I was to go after the Warrior Zeta just for the sake of it, just for lols, right? Now, what I was thinking of... Level worker. Okay. What I was thinking of is that if I was to go after the Warrior Zeta just for the sake of it, just for lols, right? How long will it take to do the relic quest from... where is this? What's the second one called? The... I don't just have all the relics. I've got the first upgrade. I can't remember what it's called. Hi Sam, how you doing? Hope you're well. But from that stage, after the first upgrade, what used to be +1, they renamed it into something. Zenith, that's the one. So how long would it take to get from Zenith to Zeta? Like realistically, if I started today, how long would that take? Assuming that, you know, I'm already level 60 as a warrior and so on, and getting materia is going to be no problem, and all the rest of it, it'll be a complete joke, because grade 4 materials are super cheap now. Again. Morning coffee, Mithrie stream again. Yep. Hi John, how you doing? What's that thing? It's been so long I've forgotten everything. The part of the relic quest where everyone was complaining about. God. The something farming. My brain's gone dead. Flipping dead. I can't remember. So let's look up the completed quest, shall we? Maybe I can do... Relic. Is there a relic quest? Atma. You all got it. Yep, Atma farming. Maybe I'll get to the Atma farming phase, and then I'll just give up, you know? Good, working on the last 3 quarters I need to cap for my first 60. Nice, nice, nice. Atma. So you all got it. Well done. I said it's because it's been such a long time. I just couldn't remember the name of Zenith and Atma farming and stuff like that, because it's one of those things that when I got that stuff done on my Bard, I kind of deleted it from my brain, like I don't need to do this again. Hi Wiz, how you doing? Hope you're well. Oh man, the reason I'm late today is because I spent all of the morning cleaning leaves in the garden and stuff like that. Manual labor. So that's why I just want to get the red scripts done today, just get it done right now so I don't have to think about it later in the week. Because it's really annoying getting to Wednesday, having to do it, and then you're like, Nice, I've got half an hour, so I'll be done in time for the reset. And we can level up Dark Knight some more. I was talking, funny enough, I went to Zeno's live stream yesterday, and I said to Zeno that we should make like a collab video where he trains me how to be a kick-ass warrior tank, and he's up for it. So maybe in the very near future, me and Zeno will do a collab video where he trains me in the way of the warrior. So he's the master and I'm the apprentice. Hi Avery, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. Out of interest, guys, for everyone that's watching, which interface are you using? Are you using YouTube Live or are you using YouTube Gaming? Like, which one do you personally like to use? I'm used to the game. I've only been playing for 3 months. Your crafting guides have helped a lot. Thanks. Well, that's good, Maniac. If you have any questions about anything, then just give me a shout. Please let me know. Hi, Big Teddy. How you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. Mithrie, is your macro document up to date? It should mostly be up to date, P-Force, but if you notice any mistakes, then of course, give me a shout so I can fix it. But it should be up to date. I use the one that comes up in my subscription list. Fair enough. So, good morning. Watching from your channel. Hello. Same. Okay, well, here are the 2 links, guys. Okay, so you have YouTube Gaming. So, YouTube Gaming, Mithrie Live. So, that's the YouTube Gaming one. And then you have the normal one, YouTube Live, which is just the same link, but without the gaming dot. So youtube.com/Mithrie/live. So you can pick which interface you prefer, whether the gaming one or the standard one. Is 100% up to you. Hi NAFO, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. So yeah, but it's nice you have the choice. Like, how are things going? Yeah, things are good. I said I was a bit busy this morning, like cleaning leaves, cleaning the garden a bit with my dad, but things are good. I've done my exercise for the day. And we're now capping red scripts, and then as soon as the reset happens in like half an hour, then we're going to go ahead and then we're going to go ahead and level up the Dark Knight. My brain has really gone dead today, so I'm trying to remember everything and I keep forgetting all the words. I know what I want to say, but the actual titles is what I'm forgetting. Okay. many red scripts have I got, actually? Okay, 4. So it'll be like another 2 or 3 weeks before I can think about getting the 5th 180 tool. But we'll see in 3.1 or going forward if I need to get anything else. If I will actually upgrade to the different sets of gear. But for now, I'm just focused on the tools. Over and over. Over. Uh-huh. Good. So let's make the other ones. Collectible synthesis. Synthesize. Done. Hi Og, OG, how you doing? Hope you're well. I'm crafting as I stream this. Fair enough, fair enough. Me too, I need to make some level 54 Bard gear on Gimp. Yeah, some people have been asking me, like, why have I just not played Bard? They just don't get it. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just, if anything, I'm just taking a break from Bard, you know? I played Bard for pretty much all of A Realm Reborn. So now's the time for something else. I'll get around to it. I will get around to Bard eventually, but for now I'm happy to just take a break. I really, really am. Don't want. Let's see. It's so dumb that they give EXP points for collectible hand-ins for red scripts. Like, you wouldn't be at 60 already. Yeah. I do know what you mean, but I think some of the red scripts can actually be made at 59, I think. So... But the thing is as well, just remember for the future, like, when they raise the level cap in the second expansion, then it could be a way to do a couple of levels, maybe. Maybe, assuming they don't nerf it. But we'll see. Obviously, if we get to that point, then we will see in the future. But it's the reason why I'm not prepared to break the bank in order to upgrade my gear to the 8 sets of gear and do 8 times melding and blah blah blah, because we don't even know what the stats requirement for 3-star is yet. So when we know what 3-star is, then I will go towards it. I won't do it before. Because it will be a shame for the people who've already spent tens, maybe even hundreds of millions, getting the 8 sets max melded and stuff, getting ready for 3-star. And then imagine if they just release some easy upgraded set to get it. Hi, Vedmac, how you doing? Hope you're well. What was my number 2 job before Heavensward? I'm not like... I'm not liking Wanderer's Minuet. Probably just gonna level it to 60 and call it for good. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, 2 more. Notice my macros have been owning this the whole time. So yeah. So we are definitely looking forward to Assassin's Creed Syndicate next Friday. Well, I say royal we. I definitely am. But it's all next week and next weekend is all I'm going to be playing, like 12 plus hours a day. Like, I might literally do an 8-hour live stream in the morning, take a 1 or 2 hour break, and then just do another 8-hour live stream in the afternoon. Like, I am going to just be playing it relentlessly until it's finished. I mean, Black Flag took about 18 hours, about 18 to 20 hours to finish, so we will see how long Syndicate is. Don't like Wanderers either. I've been 60 Bard for a while now, and I'm sick of it. But, I mean, what does it do? I actually don't know what it does. Is that gear Alchemist specific, or can it be used with all the crafters? What set is that? This is actually the normal 150 gear, but I've... put over it the blue scripts gear, the adept set, for its look. But this gear can be used with all 8 crafts. So if you watch my 2-star melding video, I'll get you the link in a sec, then you can see how I've done it. Because I wanted to share my gear with all 8 crafts, I really did. Okay, hang on, let me get you the 2-star melding. So 2-star melding. Okay, here goes. 2-star melding video. So take a look at that if you want to work out like how I've done things and stuff. Makes all the weapon skills have a cast time like a mage. Aha. I know you're going through the power leveling 50-60 guys. What about the 50-60 without power leveling? I will, John, I will get to that. I will carry on the new players crafting series on Ori later. Like, when I've finished all the power leveling guides on blue, then I'll do the Ori stuff. Okay, done. I don't want to take on too many, if we want to call them projects, I don't want to do too many at the same time because I don't want to burn myself out. It's a lot of crafting, so I don't want to say that I'm going to be doing Ori new players and also power leveling on blue and also leveling up Dark Knight on Mithrie. Like it will make me want to quit the game. So okay, good. That's all the red scripts done. The red scripts exchange. Damn it. And 13. Okay, so we have 13 red script tokens. So to buy the tools, isn't it, you need like 26 or something? Look forward to those. Overmelding is nerve-wracking, especially when you don't have much gil like me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I keep saying, like, I just wasn't prepared to do it 8 times over. I just really wasn't, because it's so painful, you know. It's like just doing it the once on Mithrie, you know, just for this set for 2-star was really painful. So doing it times 8 is just a nightmare. They're buying the same materia 8 times over is just ugh. It's just ugh. I mean, that's why they're promoting, let's say, the specialist system, so that in theory you shouldn't need to do it 8 times over. You should only need to do it for free. But I don't want to pick like 3, you know. I want to do them all. But if I have to do it on multiple characters, so like 3 on Mithrie, 3 on blue, 3 on Ori, or 2 on Ori to get the 8, then so be it. But yeah, it is still a very, very painful process. It really is. Okay, so we're capped on red scripts for the week. Nice. So, got 900 lore. And 1,000 poetics. Nice. 700 esoterics as well, 730. How long have I got, actually? I've got 20 minutes, so I guess what I can do in the meantime is I could maybe do my weekly target for the Centaurio seals. Might as well. When you have to burn something down as fast as Bard, I feel useless compared to, say, Ninja. Fair enough. It's like I said, guys, I'm just focused on my tanks for now. I really am. I love the instant queues and duty finder. It just makes it more fun for me, the not having to wait. Hi, Neo Deathwing. How you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. So, I'm looking forward to the next few months, to be honest, of the live stream and games we're going to play over Christmas and stuff like that, because I've got a Gnaf Comet drone, wherever that might be. Whatever, let's just only go for that for now, the weekly target, and I can worry about the others later. Logs, challenge log. Test, leave quests. Okay, so at some point I need to do 6 leave quests as well on my Dark Knight, just so I can quickly get that last challenge log done for the week. I've already done all the rest. Guild Hess, nah. Been a long time since I've done a treasure hunt or a Beast Tribe quest. We'll do Beast Tribe quests again in 3.1 with the Vanu. Retainer Ventures. Oh, that's a good point. Let me go check on my retainer quickly. Actually, I can do it here, can't I? I can just go to the Jewel Crozier. So, hi, Roderick. How you doing? Mithrie, don't you cap red Gatherer scripts? I don't. I haven't. I've outright just not bothered. I think it's a complete waste of time. Woo, Mithrie is streaming again. Woo, where? Where's Mithrie? Mithrie, how important is it leveling desynthesis? Right now, I would say not at all, personally. But we will see when they add more reason to. I'm sure they will eventually add a reason to do it, like maybe for a new relic. It could, who knows? It might be for the relic quest, like it was for the previous one. But yeah, it's really not that important right now. Okay, reassign, reassign. Oh, hello. There's someone here called Dirty Habit. Welcome. Those leggings in that color reminds me of the summoner gear in Final Fantasy XI. Mithrie really needs to sell more. Sell. Wow. The Mithrie's only selling absolute trash. I need to get back into crafting on Mithrie, I really do. 3, 9, 6. I need to see Emperor Fish. Interesting. Eventually I need to finish my big fishing quest as well. And Baby Bismarck Extreme, if anyone actually does it. Damn it, wrong retainer. My fishing retainer, as in the one that stores all my fish. Even though, ironically, she's like a botanist or something. So, let's see. Desynth is completely optional. Yeah, absolutely. So, it's optional, but fieldcrafting material frees have gone up in price again. So, desynth can be profitable, but no more than anything else you can do as a max level crafter. Fair enough. Iophia, how you doing? Let's take a look, actually, how much they are in the server. So, fieldcraft, materia freeze, 46k each, really? But people are selling them by the bucket load. Why are they so expensive? Wow. So even the most expensive one is 50k. So that market is spammed. It's absolutely spammed. Let's see. It's one of the things as well. It's like even if you can do it, it doesn't necessarily mean I will, because if there is already 1 billion people all over that market, then it will be very hard to sell, because it means everyone's going to constantly undercut you. There's some markets where people just undercut you like a minute after you put anything for sale, so they are needed for 2-star crafts. Fair enough, fair enough. But are they still gathered the same way? Like, can I still get them from the bridemaid boots? Like, shall I just do it like I used to do, like every day on blue? Just go and do like 100 boots and see how many field crafts I get out of it. Because what happened before, we used to do that every single day on blue. And we used to guess how many, because blue is 100 level worker desynth. And we used to guess how many fieldcraft material freeze I would get. And he managed to turn over like 2 or 3 months 500k gil into like 10 million. Just like by doing 100 boots a day. Okay. Damn it. 252, I won't complain. As long as I'm getting more than I'm spending. I want the 10k, damn it. 10k. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Okay, let's go check the weekly CAC pot to see if we won 1 million. I doubt it. I think they nerfed it, right? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, from the boots and sandals. Everyone knows about it, so the market is flooded. Yeah, everyone knows about it, but they are still selling for a very high price. That's what I'm saying. So maybe there's some other way to get them. It's about 20% rate on FC3, so you can profit. Fair enough. 40k in Excalibur, people are actually buying them. Nice. I guess people can't be bothered. So, hello. I won nothing. Yay, nothing. Yay. I always win nothing. 65. What's up? So random, and purchase. Okay. Let's see. I mean, when you say 20% rate, as in 20% rate from... What's it called? We have 10 minutes. 20% rate from the boots? Because if it's 20%, it must be higher than before. Mightiest, are you wearing strength gear? Yes, I am. I am. So you see I've got all the strength accessories right here. I've got 948 strength. So I think my points are still in... Yeah, my bonus points are in strength as well, by 35 strength. So I've got 948 strength. I've got all the esoterics strength accessories. And I've also got a strength ring from Alexander. And next, when I get my esoterics again, I'm going to start upgrading the... start upgrading the left side to get the warrior gear. Esoterics. Hi, I'm Manovich. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hi, Saven. Hello, hello. Do a spell check. No, that's no problem. Mightiest. Mightiest and Mithrie. It's the same thing. Okay, we have 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. So I'm just going to wait 10 minutes and then we're going to do our roulettes. Just wait for it to reset. Wondering what the best is to put your attack points in as a dark. People told me just put it in VIP. Fair enough. This first time I'm catching you in YouTube. I'm so used to your Twitch streams. Oh, fair enough. But it's been a while. I mean, I haven't live streamed on Twitch since like May. So, hi Mendel, how you doing? Hope you're well. Good morning. So, yeah. Yeah, one thing I'm still waiting for though on YouTube is the ability to welcome new subs. Like having, because you remember on Twitch we used to have pop-ups every time someone followed. Like I do want to have the same here and pop-ups for donations and stuff like that. That's what I miss. But I'm waiting for Moobot. I'm waiting for YouTube alerts to be ready before I do that. Okay, Chocobo Square. Let's do a couple of Chocobo races for the next 10 minutes. Can't play 14, I need to buy time, but this Steam account is blocked. Oh, why is it blocked? That's strange. It is very, very clever that they made it that you can still do Chocobo races like by yourself. Tranquil Pass. Go. So the queue time is always 30 seconds. It's always 30 seconds because even if no one else on the server is doing Chocobo races, then you'll just race against NPCs. What game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. It's an online MMORPG, Final Fantasy version. And yeah, it's a modern MMO and it's brilliant. If you want to try it out, then you can try out the 2-week free trial. It's a subscription game, so you pay a monthly subscription to play, but it's worth it. For everyone who's played it, it's definitely worth it. Same here, blocked in my country. Interesting. Well, I mean, what? Strange. As in, Steam is blocked in your country, or what's blocked in your country? Okay. Get out of the way. Move your butts. Okay. Move out of the way, darling. The thing about Tranquil Pass is that you can pretty much hold sprint the whole way, and it will still, you can still win as long as you hit the right track and get all of the bonuses. Gravity ball. You see, I'm pretty much just, I'm holding sprint the whole way. You just have to remember which path to run at which bit to get all the treasure chests and all the bonuses, and you can pretty much always win. Well, not always, there is always RNG, but you can win most of the time. Try not to get hit by anyone's fawns. Uh-huh. Damn it. 10% left. Jump. Gravity ball. I've got no stamina left, but whatever. I'll probably finish... Ooh, is that like a Google or something? I'll probably finish like second or something, but it will still, like, if you want to level up your Chocobo, it's still great because... Yeah, that's the thing. So at this point you get the green, which gives you an extra 10%, and then you can keep sprinting. It's been a while since I've... Damn it. Yeah, it wasn't Mandragora. That must be new. I don't remember seeing those. Okay, I finished 4th. Whatever. Ooh. That's a way to kill 5 minutes. Nice. So I got a bonus of 52 experience and I ranked up. Yes. But it's like, for the sake of 2 minutes, I got 130 MGP. Isn't that a lot? For the sake of 2 minutes? What server are you on? Do you think this game is easy on PC or PlayStation 4? I have on PlayStation 4. It's literally the same on both. So, because I have the PlayStation 4 version, and it works perfectly the same. Oh, I'm being poked. Again. Tranquility Paths. Go. Hi. Welcome. Hi. This person is poking me constantly. Yeah, but I said it's been a long time since I've done Chocobo racing. I don't know who this person is. Must be someone in the chat. So yeah, it said it's perfect. It's just because what you can also do, you can plug in your keyboard and mouse into the PlayStation 4 and the game will work exactly the same. But really, guys, if you have nothing else to do, then just, yeah. Playing 3 months, I still haven't tried Chocobo Racing. Just so much to do. Yeah, absolutely. When you're browsing the housing wards and the names are red, does that mean that the ownership is expiring soon? Maybe. I mean, they said in 3.1, basically, that they're gonna make it that you can't keep a house forever, like you can right now. If you disappear from the months from the game for a long time, you lose your house. Huh. Dun, 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 dun. Chocobo racing would have been more fun if it wasn't for this like train track method. Woo. Use the stamina. I'm tireless. Will help at the end of the race. Get out of my butt. That's what he said. Okay, so I've got some thorns. So if I get close to people, I'm gonna flip and use it now. This person's pissing me off. This 2 poked is... Well, ironically, yeah. So the one that's up my butt is called 2 poked. Figures. Get out of the way. Huh. I'll check in a sec what it's called. Gravity Ball. Slow him down. Yeah, these Mandragoras, they weren't here when I used to do Chocobo racing, so they must have changed Chocobo racing, like, since I last did it. I swear those Mandragoras just weren't there. Ooh. Maybe I'll finish second. And I guess as well, I can't just hold sprint anymore like I used to be able to in the past. They changed that. Because you could literally hold sprint for this race, the Tranquility Pass, the whole way and always win. Because you would never run out of stamina. Damn it. Damn it. Right, now I'm going to get in your way. See how you like it. See how you like it. I'm in your way. Did I finish second or third? I actually don't know. Hi Xuvia, how you doing? Hyperial. See, I haven't done anything in the Gold Saucer other than a tune to the Aethernet. Fair enough. I haven't logged in for like 3 months or something. It goes back up for sale. Yep. You can plug keyboard and mouse. Yeah, absolutely. So next, I finished third. Damn it. $140. Let's you go. Reset. So, just for like 5 minutes of my time, I earned 250 MGP. So, yeah, that was worth it. So let's do the Expert Roulette, because it's reset. So it's like I said, guys, hopefully, this is my second YouTube channel. All I have to say is ... Who's your bard? Yep. Maybe soon, maybe. But for now, I'm focused on Dark Knight. So maybe we can put it to vote, guys. Maybe we can do it for the vote on the live stream. Like after I finish Dark Knight, what class shall I level up next? Because I've been putting up for vote like what class I should do power leveling for on Blue next, and everyone's been saying the Alchemist. Alchemist and Carpenter, I think, are the main ones. What's your favorite class? What's your favorite class? My favorite class right now is Warrior. So Warrior's probably going to be my main when I get the Relic in 3.1. And I spoke to Zeno yesterday, and Zeno said that, you know, because I was asking him, could we do a collab video where he trains me to be a badass Viking warrior? And he was like, yeah, absolutely. So, look forward to that. It'll be awesome if Zeno trains me in the way of the warrior. Okay. I understand now. So if you use awareness alongside raw intuition, then you can't be crit by them. Damn it. Then switch off raw intuition when awareness wears off. Very clever. Because that's the thing, because with raw intuition, you increase your parry rate by 20%. But if you get hit by the flank or from the back, you get crit. But you can use awareness, which prevents you being crit. I learned that from the master. Oh no, never read more like I'm never going to do this dungeon. Fair enough. I don't mind. They're fine. It's just once a day. Doesn't take long, like what, 20 minutes, 25 minutes at the most. Hi Elijah, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. Is there a way to stream on YouTube and have it so that it doesn't upload the video to YouTube, or have it records and saves the file to the PC so you can edit it later? Well, the recording to YouTube bit is automatic. YouTube does that for you. You don't do that. And if you want to record locally, if you're using OBS, you can record locally as well as be live streaming as well. You can just hit the record button and stream button at the same time. So yeah, basically it's up to you. It's not like if you're using OBS, then yeah, you can. But the upload to YouTube bit is automatic. Anything you send to YouTube is automatically backed up by YouTube. That's why there is what's it called, that DVR that allows you to rewind the stream up to 4 hours while it's still live, because it is encoding the video live while it's broadcasting. That's how powerful YouTube is. Zeno is the original badass Viking warrior. He is. That's why I said he is the master and I'll be his apprentice. I just find Warrior more fun to play than Paladin and more fun to play than Dark Knight. So, by all means, if I'm going to stick to tanking for this expansion, then Warrior is the way to go. Because even when I wasn't really into tanking much at the beginning of A Realm Reborn, I still found Warrior a million times more fun to level than Gladiator. I really did, even from level 5. Let's see. Just make the video private unlisted if someone stops streaming. I mean, it's not published automatically. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just there waiting for you to do with it. It's never automatically published live ever. And what you can also do as well, if you don't want to record locally and you want to save yourself on space, or your PC is not powerful for editing and so on, you can use the YouTube video creator to edit the videos for you, so that you don't have to do it on your PC. But that's what I'm going to be doing. Like, so for example, yesterday there was a segment in my 6-hour stream where I was messing around with the cats, for example, and I don't want to download a 6-hour video just to cut out about 2 minutes of footage to put it as a highlight to show how to annoy cats with a laser pointer. So yeah. The fact that you can do it automatically on YouTube using the YouTube video creator again is brilliant. So, I mean, that's what I did. That's what I did for my Assassin's Creed Black Flag Let's Play series. Rather than spend forever like re-encoding all of them on my PC, I just uploaded them as they were. I then did the editing on YouTube. YouTube did all of the work, and then I just published the video when it was ready. So you shouldn't underestimate how powerful YouTube actually is. Wee blood. Okay, let's do this. Damn it. But fine, ignore me then. Whatever. Whatever. Never know when this guy is. There he is. How do you like the editor? I like it a lot. It's really, really easy to use. Because most of the time when I'm editing, I'm not like adding any special effects. I'm not changing anything. Hi Ian, how you doing? Hope you're well. All I usually do when I'm editing videos is cut bits out, pieces of videos together, and so on. Because you can do that. You can put together multiple videos. What is this? Provoke. He's just completely ignoring me. I'm doing all of my combos and it's just glued onto the onto the white mage. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so You really should take advantage of the power of YouTube. It's like, it's unbelievably powerful if you use all of it. That's why I said in my, you know, that 1.1 update video for YouTube gaming that I am absolutely, I'm like a massive fanboy when it comes to YouTube because of how great it is. Ooh. That's that done. Next. Pass and pass. And wheeze blood. The black mage is saying, God, I hate this dungeon. I said I really don't mind this dungeon. I don't understand. Why do people, can you guys explain it to me? Why do people hate this dungeon so much? I don't understand it. I think it's cool. Damn it. Was 5 overpowers not enough for threat? There must be, I must be like wearing the wrong gear or something. I feel lost each time I edited, fair enough. Mithrie, what do you think is the most interesting thing coming in 3.1? Personally, for me, it's the Void Arc exploration with the airships. What do you think? Second. Huh. They're saying they want to use limit break, that's why I'm pulling everything. So dead. Okay. Keep an eye out on final stings. Go, final stings, done. Aha, dead. Yeah. So, that Black Macy is pretty geared. Yeah, absolutely. Even spamming, I'm literally spamming overpower and I'm still struggling to keep threat. And I'm wearing strength gear as well. Yeah, but going back to the other question of what is my most interesting thing, I'll be honest, it's probably the relic quest I'm looking forward to see what the new relic quest involves and who are going to be the crazy people who finish it after like 3 days. But there's always someone crazy enough to finish it after 3 days. Oh, I need my TP to recover. Squeeze blood. Man, wow, we've been live streaming for an hour already. That was quick. To move their stuff. See what my stats are. Won't risk it. Nice, nice, nice. Let's keep going, let's keep going. But yeah, so Relic Quest. That's what it's always been in the back of my mind, the Relic Quest. Like, what's it going to involve? How's it going to be? But I always burp. Nice. The white mage is just like spreading them all out for the sake of it. This, like, if it was to bring them all to life, because he's putting them all in exactly the same place, that's going to be sad. It's possible. Like, imagine he puts it right here now with like 5 totems in the way. Damn it. Lame. Like Archage. Would have been cool if the airship explore areas had PvP so that you could work as a team and protect your gatherers from other people. Nah, I mean, they don't really have that in this game. If it was World of Warcraft, sure, but like it'll be like Alliance versus Horde, but they don't have that in this game. Tell what the Relic Quest will have. Fates, Materia, Dungeons, Grind. Yeah, tell me about it. It makes me wonder, like, it makes me think if we really should, while all the materials are super, super cheap, stock up on like all of the rank 4s, like Savage Mites and stuff like that. Yeah? So yeah. Like rank all the Savage Mite 4s, all the whatever, because just in case they're actually needed for the new relic. Because right now they cost like 20k a pop, but after 3.1 they probably go, if they're required for the relic quest, they might go up to like 600k again. Damn it, I'm in the wrong stance. Explains that. Just saying. Would you say this is like Elder Scrolls Online? Not really, no. But then again, I only played Elder Scrolls Online for like 2 days during a beta and then I stopped. I guess I can't judge, but not from what I've seen. See, I can't wait for 3.1 trade on the 25th. I've got to do all my stuff tonight. The EU server goes down for 36 hours. Wow. Yeah. If they're physically, I doubt it, but if they were physically moving servers from like Canada to EU, then let's hope it doesn't get lost in the mail. I doubt it. I'll probably just do data transfer. 6 totems, yeah. Well, what do you guys think? Do you think it's a good idea, like, to now stock up on, like, loads of rank 4 materials? Because you just never know if they're going to be worth something in 3.1. Because right now, you can buy rank 4 mites and whatever for, like, 20k a pop. But if they then turn it to be, like, 600k the second 3.1 launches, that's going to just be sad. I might even just stock up on them anyway, just because in 3.1 there's going to be new gear, there's going to be new crafting recipes and so on, and if any of the crafting recipes have materia slots, then the materia is going to be very much needed. If it's not necessary to get the level 60 class specific equipment. Not really, no. You could always just get, like I've got, the Alexander set, which is shared between multiple classes. But it's 100% up to you. Like I did it because my first 3 classes are tanks. But yeah, I've not really got much more than that. They didn't show us the trailer, so take down servers. Well, fair enough. Got like 0 TP. Still Cyclone. As powerful as these DPS are, it just seems to be taking a long time to kill these things. I don't know why. From 52 to 55, better than Fates. Some people get grind the processing plant. I mean, for me personally, I've just been doing roulettes every day to level up. Whee, blood. Come on, white mage. Do this. Whee, blood. Okay, let's go. Wow. Anyway, guys, how is everyone today? How was your weekend? For me, the weekend always goes by way too quickly. That's why on Friday, this Friday, coming up, I'm going to be taking a half day from work. So I've got a 4.5 day week, which is nice. So that we can play Assassin's Creed Syndicate next Friday all day. I'm going to live stream, literally, like, if I receive it in time, like, if I'm 1 PM, I've already got it in my hands and so on, then we're going to be live streaming for 1 PM UK, which is like, might not be convenient for East Coast and stuff, but I will upload all the episodes as a full Let's Play to my channel as well. Look forward to that. And what I love about Ubisoft is that they're 100% okay with YouTubers. They allow you to monetize videos, no copyright flags, nothing. So making Let's Plays of Ubisoft games is like the easiest thing in the world, which is the way it should be, really. So who agrees that this is the best MMORPG? I don't think I do. Well, I think it is. From the ones I've played, it's one of the things. It's like, you know, I've not played any other MMO which I've enjoyed more. Simple. I played World of Warcraft, I played Rift, I played Aeon, I played Final Fantasy XI, and I haven't found any that's better. And all the hype right now is for Blade and Soul, and I might check out the beta, which I think is at the end of the month, but we will see. We will see. I mean, for now, my opinion is this is the best MMO. Feel free to disagree. We all have the right to our own opinions. I love those. I think I got like a 2,200 crit before. Whee! Lad. Boom, boom, boom. Going. It's the best MMO, but I think it's fell too a little from the expansion. It used to be updated every 2-3 months, and we had nothing for about 5 months or more. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that maybe yesterday or the day before, that basically Square Enix should not do this level of gap in content again, because 1.0 was an absolute disaster for the company. It was disgusting of a game. Like, it almost got the, Square Enix, it didn't almost say shut down, but they were in such a bad position that they had to cancel projects, they had to fire people, that, it really caused them a lot of heartache, 1.0. And it caused a whole load of misery. And fine, A Realm Reborn is like, in my opinion, the best MMO there is. But, that was only a couple of years ago that 1.0 was a disaster. So they shouldn't assume that they're already out of the deep water and then just like, well, yeah, we can just take our time now and just slack. It's like... And by all means, they did say that, oh yeah, we're going to have a holiday and blah, blah, blah. But they should have better planned that. Like, because they didn't announce that they were having a holiday until, like, we were wondering where the hell is the content. Like 3 months later, That was very poorly delivered. They should have said from the beginning that we've launched Heavensward, and the next content will be probably around this time. So take your time, enjoy it and stuff. We're going to take a break. That would have been perfectly fine if they said it from the beginning, rather than just make us wait and wait and wait and wait and wait, and then just say, oh, by the way, there's nothing until November. They should not do that again, in my opinion. They are not in a position to dictate, if it's like, they are not, it's just my opinion, it's just a mistake that they've done that. It's bad business, is the main thing. Okay, toodaloo. Good job, bye. Do you guys agree? It's like, don't get carried away. It's like, fine, A Realm Reborn's great, but it's not, it's not the best game ever made. So, it's the best MMO there is right now, but, they still have a long way to go. It's just, it's what mostly I think people are super, super hyped about when it comes to A Realm Reborn is the potential it has. Because I think you can tell that this game, as in its current form, has got a huge amount of potential. Anyway, so someone knocked on my door. I need to check why. 1 second. Okay, I have returned. Sorry about. If you guys don't mind, it's been an hour, so I'm going to play an advert. Some of you will see an advert. Glad they were honest, but you stated it's a bit late. Yeah, they should have said it like 3 months ago, not now. So the dev team gave us a release window for 3.1. They didn't deliver on time, and that's why people are complaining. Fair enough. It feels like after 2.0 they made the game easier, and the grind for old tones and the difficulty of bosses was insane. Now they seem easier. I hope they don't make 3/4 of the game catering to casual gamers. Hi, it's been a while. Hi, Soul. How you doing? Hope you're well. Basically, what it is that, because I did notice this in even just the way the boss tactics have been set up, the way the different, like, types of encounters you can get for bosses in the game, is that they're trying to train you to be better players, basically. Like, they're trying to get you used to certain mechanics so that they can then keep upping the difficulty slowly rather than it being like easy leveling, easy, then boss content, poof. You know, they're trying to do it like that, like gentle curve, rather than just nothing and then suddenly endgame, you know? 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. Hello everyone, welcome. So I heard Blade and Soul is this game's main competitor. Thoughts? The New Age MMO, they don't have a healer. Skyforge is like that, it's not that big, fair enough. I mean, the MMO without healer, what the heck is that? Who knows? But if there's no healers, or if everyone can heal and stuff, that would make it more like Phantasy Star Online than this game. This game is more like WoW. But the thing is, though, guys, like, you have to understand, right? There's a lot of marketing going on. You know, everyone who wants to get into the MMO scene is going to pretend, wow, look, we're making the best MMO ever made. It's better than World of Warcraft. It's better than Final Fantasy XIV. It's the best. Come and play it, guys. Marketing. Give us your money. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't mean it is. It's just hype. So when the real content comes out, like when people really see the game and really see how it is in its final version, then they will decide, really, is it worth it or not worth it? If it's amazing like this game, then people will say, this game is amazing. Other people, please come and play it with me. You know? That's all it is, guys, though. It's marketing. Don't get it confused. Okay, we're doing Antipore Keep Hard mode. Dun dun dun. You guys agree? They said it's just like they will always say that. And remember as well that some of the people who play the game, especially in early phase or given access to alphas or whatever, early access or blah blah blah, some of them, not all of them, but some of them are paid for their opinion. So yeah, like be careful with it. Like, don't, you know, it's like I even say to people as well, like, don't play this game just because you think it's fun watching me play it. Like, do the 2-week trial, decide for yourself if it's a game worth playing. Don't just spend the money, like, just because I'm here and, you know, that's the sort of thing. That's why I always say, like, make up your own mind. Yeah. Okay, so the ninja's never done the fight before, so I need to explain it to him. Echo Solace, no healer, fair enough. I mean, it said, the thing is, like I said, guys, I will probably play the beta of Blade and Soul when it comes out. I think the beta is 30th of October, something like that. like right at the end of the month. But it will just be to see what it's like, nothing more. Like I've already said that I really don't have time to play more than one MMO. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. So if I was a full-time gamer YouTuber, then of course I could make time to play multiple MMOs, but I can't. I'm not. I like this, for me, more than anything else, this is a very successful hobby. So there's only so much time I can dedicate to it. I wish I could dedicate more, and I am spending every spare second in the evenings, weekends, to live stream, to do YouTube, but I am limited. I do have a 9-to-5 job. Most of those games are free to play, fair enough. But yeah, it's just like I said, guys. It's the thing is, people's hype in the gaming market and stuff changes every week. It completely shifts from game to game to game. Like, if you are regularly, like me, watch other people's live streams, then everyone's like, oh my god, Witcher 3 is the best game ever made. And then the next week, you know, like, oh my god, that game is the best game ever made. And then, like, oh my god, Until Dawn is the best game ever made. And then, like, next week, oh my god, Assassin's Creed Syndicate is the best game ever made. Oh my god, you know what I mean? Every flippin' week is, oh my god, it's the best game ever made. So, don't get fooled by the hype. You know, it's like people follow the hype for like a week and then they move to the next game. So, and it's costs a flipping fortune in gaming. So that's why I can't afford that. So I have to make the choices of what games I play very wisely. Like, I want to buy games which I will actually finish and I will actually play. I can't afford like the bigger streamers to play a game once and then just bin it, like because I don't like it. I can't afford that. I need to consider the money being spent here. So many Game of the Year editions of almost every game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just, it's hype and it's marketing. So for the people who are just in marketing, don't care about games, the gaming industry is probably one of the best fields to be in, because it's all like, oh god, my MP ran out. It's just so, like, it's, you know, at the end of the day, most of the people who play games, not all of them, but a lot of the people who play games obviously have kids. So it's like, of course marketers are gonna love, like, yeah, here's the latest game, kiddies. Get your parents to spend all their money, you know. Hi, Cesare Shika Isa. How you doing? Never pronounce your name. Hello. So like I said, guys, I'm not a small kid. I'm a 30-year-old flipping man. So, you know, I will make my decisions based on what I think really is fun. I will, you know, do research. I will watch reviews. I will, you know, watch live streams. I will do word of mouth, and so on and so on and so on. I won't just spend money on a game just because it's hyped. If I followed the hype train, I will still be live streaming on Twitch. Simple as that. I'll be live streaming on Twitch just because everyone else does. And it's like, no. I made up my own mind that YouTube gaming is the best place for me to live stream. And that's why I'm here. I don't follow hype trains. So, and it's okay to be excited and to be hyped about stuff. That, don't get me wrong. But you have to be the one who's excited for the game. You shouldn't be excited for the game just because someone else is. You know, as simple as that. Make up your own mind. That's my message for the day. I'll see you next time. On Mithrie Rants. Okay. Do you agree? So, because Blade and Soul has been in development and released for 6 years or more. To me, that doesn't seem to have much long been out of development. Fair enough. 6 years, really? Long time. Pearls of Wisdom, yo. Yeah. Just think about it. Just take one step back and think about it. Are you hyped, or are you just watching someone else be hyped? Okay. For this boss, if he is going to charge you, run at him, not away. If you get attacked by a laser, run behind a statue. Okay, that's it. Do this. Okay. Yeah, that's a quote for you. Hi, the weirdo. How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh, he didn't run. He didn't close in on the boss. I just explained the tactics, and both of them didn't do it. And flippity flippity flip flip. And you notice I said flip. I don't feel the need to swear uncontrollably. I'm not an adolescent. Mithrie, the roulette for 50-55 doesn't give you low-level dungeons. It's not worth it, EXP-wise, no. I do them all anyway, just because the bonus it can give is still enormous. It can still give you like a quarter to a third of a level when you finish it. I do the roulettes every day, all of the roulettes. That's because people have been asking me, like, how did I level up all my classes so fast? And I said, because I do the roulettes every day. That's why. Damn it. A rip statue. That statue's dead. Uh-huh. Wow. Dear God. Figures. We've got no healer, guys. Win. And we do it. No, we can't. I'll be very, very surprised. Damn it. I'm dead. Statue was nearly dead anyway. Limit break, I guess. Now is the time to limit break if you don't do it. Limit break. Whatever, let's just run back. Oh, damn it. You do all the roulettes, you'll get half a level even at the level 50 plus. Yep. Yep. Okay. For someone who's new, the healer got killed, blah, 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 blah. Keep him in the middle so he doesn't have to break the statues. When you get marked over your head, run behind one. Fair enough. We can do that. Hi MBA King, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I am personally hyped for Assassin's Creed Syndicate, but I am hyped. It doesn't mean that you should be. It's like, I love the Assassin's Creed games. I've played them all. Except the only one I didn't play was 3 and Unity, I think. I played pretty much all the rest. So, I'm very much looking forward to it. I mean, how many of you guys are Assassin's Creed fans out of interest? They should have Phoenix down in Battle Party with cooldown 5 minutes. Yep. Dog Knight is 57 now. Just did a few fates and blah, blah. That's fair enough. Really slick. Sorry, really sick. I need to sleep. Bye, guys. Okay, Soul. We'll get better soon. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. Uh-huh. Dark side. There we go. Much better. Nice. Let's see. Looking forward to the AC movie. Fair enough. Sunscreen platformer is fun. Yeah. 4 was awesome. I'm looking forward so I was looking forward to Unity, which ended up being terrible, so I'm guarded about Syndicate. Fair enough. Love the franchise bit, haven't been able to play all the games. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing though. I hope, like, next Friday, that when I'm playing Syndicate, that I'm not going to have like a billion bugs. I hope they've tested it properly. Hey, Left Click, how you doing? Hope you're well. I mean, how, like, but bye, Left Click, not hello. Sorry. Habit. Hi, Tyler, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I think it was called Assassin's Creed China. It took me back to Prince of Persia. Fair enough. Boom. But yeah, I mean, for me, the I'm Captain Red Scripts. I'm Captain Esoteria. Thank God, I'm Captain both, so I can now just concentrate on Dark Knight and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so I said I'm hyped for it. Hopefully there won't be any bugs, and then I'm hoping that it will be basically just the filler until 3.1, essentially. That's what I want it to be. Healer died again. Somehow. It'll be okay. Woohoo! We win, we win. World first, guys. That was an epic raid. Not. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to YouTube Gaming 1.1. That'd be pretty cool. Get sponsors and blah blah blah. All the rest. And all the bug fixes they want to do. Like, one thing they did say, I'm curious actually. How many of you guys are watching right now from a mobile phone? Or watching the stream from a mobile? Because apparently there is actually a bug on YouTube Gaming where it doesn't properly or consistently count the people watching from a mobile phone in the watching now viewer count. So we might actually have more people watching than it actually says are watching. So right now it says, on my screen it says watching now 46, but there might be more than that. Because, like I said, because of the mobile phones not being counted properly. I'm at work, but it seems to be jumping a lot. It could be the work's internet. It probably is, Chris. It probably is the work's internet because, you know, work internets usually block things like YouTube and stuff. It's not normal to have it available. Like, YouTube is blocked on my work internet. I can't use YouTube at work. Which is really annoying as a YouTuber, believe me. But then again, I do work in a financial company, so they have to make sure that things are tightened up. Ookily dokily. Do this. On the way home, I'm going to make some dinner, then try YouTube streaming out and watch you without the crap work internet. Fair enough, fair enough. Have fun. Take care. Mithrie, do you want to play Destiny sometime? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have time more than anything else. I mean, I'll play Fallout 4, but I doubt I'll play Destiny. If I wanted to play Destiny, I would have played it all the months ago when it came out. Okay. The ninja just ran into that one, didn't he? Uh-huh. Wow, I'm hungry. On my mobile, it's lagging badly. Fair enough. Does YouTube let you bitrate 6K or higher? 6K I can do up to. I personally do 4.5 just because I do have other people living in the house who use the internet with me. But the maximum speed of my internet is, I think, 9 upload. But yeah, so that's why I do 4.5. So I'm using half and everyone else is using the other half. Destiny is broken at the moment. Fair enough. I'm on mobile too, video keeps skipping. Fair enough. But the thing is, though, when it comes to things like that, that's surely to do with your mobile internet. Surely. Like, if you connect it through Wi-Fi, then it should be smooth as anything, right? Well, one thing they did say for 1.1 on YouTube Gaming is that you'll be able to live stream directly from your Android phone if you have an Android phone, or the pop or higher, and they will basically. What you can do is you can live stream a game on YouTube Gaming that you're playing. You can use your selfie cam to be basically like I've got my camera now, and you can use your phone's microphone so that you can do voice chat as well. So you can live stream from your phone just as you could, without needing any special capture software or Android emulators or anything like that to capture mobile games. You should get it. It's a really good game. No blood at all. Fair enough. People were talking about that actually. Like, how do you compare Black Desert to Blade and Soul? And a lot of people have said, nah. They basically said, nah, same. So, but I've never played neither. So, there's different art styles, but same combat, same everything. And so we'll see. We'll see. I might try the beta out, assuming it's an open beta that I can just get into without any. I'm not going to pay money. But I think like people said, oh, you can get the Founders Pack and it like you can get access to guaranteed to the alpha or whatever. And I'm just like, no, I'm not going to put money forward when I haven't even played the game before. I'm going to do it on blind faith. I need something to convince me to part with my cash. This is the UK server. There isn't such a thing as right now. There isn't an EU data center, so I'm playing on Saga Tarnis, which is an NA server, but it's based in Montreal. Canada. And my latency here is 90, so my latency is perfectly fine. Woo. See you later, gonna switch to PC. Thanks for the help, Mithrie. No problem. Anytime. Black Desert doesn't look like it's way more interesting meta game, fair enough. I said I haven't even, like, it hasn't got my attention, so. The thing is, like I said though, it's like I can't make a career out of MMOs because there isn't enough hours in the day. I've always said to people, like, you should not play more than one MMO. There isn't enough time. And I don't want to have half-assed attempt at games, you know, and then just skip them. Like, any game I buy, like, if I buy Assassin's Creed Syndicate, I'm intending to finish Syndicate, not to, like, just try it out. And I've got, like, that's why Final Fantasy Type 0 is still on my list. That's why Witcher 3 is still on my list. I bought those games to finish them, not to just try them. The thing is, though, in Witcher 3, there is a lot of, like, sex scenes and stuff, so I don't know, like, how much editing I'm going to need to do to cut them out. Or if there's a way of doing, like, a censored mode. If there's, like, a censored option. What is this game, Mithrie? This game is Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. It's an online MMORPG. The Final Fantasy series, RPG series, that's been going on since like the 80s. It's very, you know, a lot of history in these games. And Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV are, what's it called? Online games. these ads, shall we? Boom, boom, boom. If we followed your guide with Culinarian, 57 to 30, made about 30 of those muffins, was done in less than 30 minutes. Amazing, thank you. Now I need to do Weaver power level, sitting at 56, about the 60 set. That's cool. Mithrie, are you excited for Halo 5? No, because I haven't played Halo since Halo 1. So the Halo games are good, but I haven't played it for a long, long time. Very long time. Damn it. Okay, healer, heal yourself. There you go. I mean, how about you guys? Hi Sam, how you doing? Any of you guys hyped for Halo 5? That healer makes me sad. Eh. Eventually I'll get around to leveling up my healers, which will be fun, I think. One boogeyman dead. Kill the second one. Mass Effect. Andromeda Holiday 2016, fair enough. Mithrie, are you excited for the Final Fantasy VII Remake? I am, but I'm trying not to think about it too much because it could, for all we know, it could be years away. You know, so there's no point. I'm not going to wait for it. Because I find if you wait for something, you're wasting your life, basically. I'm not going to wait for it. Eventually it'll come out and be like, oh, let's check it out. But one thing that I did mention, I did say, I might send it to Square Enix if I can, is say to them, like, please, for the love of God, bundle for Final Fantasy VII Remake with an HD release of Crisis Core. Crisis Core being the prequel to Final Fantasy VII. If they did it, because Crisis Core was a PSP game and it was brilliant, I absolutely loved it. So if they were to make an HD version, then I would be very, very happy. Mithrie, Dark Knight versus Warrior. I prefer Warrior. But I'm leveling it just to get out of the way, Dark Knight. I probably am going to be maining Warrior going into 3.1. I just prefer the style of Warrior compared to Dark Knight. Okay, heal me. Okay. Mithrie, what made you stream in life? I just wanted to interact more with my audience because my YouTube channel grew fairly quickly, You know, I was getting hundreds of subscribers a month and stuff like that, and then eventually I was like, shall I live stream? And I didn't actually live stream until the beginning of this year. So my YouTube channel was already like a year and 3 months old before I started live streaming. And I did January to May of this year live streaming on Twitch, but it just didn't work out. It was too laggy, too buggy, too many problems with it. Then I took a break, and then I started live streaming on YouTube Gaming. I actually started live streaming on YouTube maybe a month or two before YouTube Gaming even existed, and then I've been there ever since. But that's what it was. It was to connect with the audience that I built up on YouTube after more than a year of YouTube. Because it was not, I could see the support basically that YouTube was giving me. All the people love what I do, so I thought, let's interact live, that sort of thing. Hi Mithrie, what do you think of Fallout 4? Sorry, do you think Fallout 4 will be worth buying? I don't know. Wasn't there a Final Fantasy XIV Vince game too, though, Cerberus? Yeah? You need what? Okay, come in. Come in. Yeah. Hang on. Alright. Still live streaming. This is my dad.
Yeah, checking how it's screwed in though. There should be screws underneath, surely.
Cool. Alright. Okay. So that was dad free for you. God, we suck at this. We wiped on the flippin' demon wall. What the hell? Sorry. So, question, how do you feel about Final Fantasy XV? Not thinking about it. We've been waiting for 1,000 years for Final Fantasy XV. When it comes out, I will think about it. I'm not thinking about it until then. As Metal Gear Solid game is just wow. It's great, except I did buy it and I did want to put it on live stream, but then I got so many copyright flags I just stopped. I just abandoned it. Hey Mithrie, was wondering if you got the sponsor button yet. I haven't yet, no, not yet. I will probably make a video to explain when I've got it. So, hello Travis, hello. Mithrie, what are the strengths of Dark and Warrior? I found that Paladin tanking is boring and I want to switch to another job. Well, basically for Warrior, the strength of it is that it can also do a huge amount of DPS as well. So you can be an amazing off-tank as a Warrior because of the huge DPS you can pull off. So if you play it right, you can do just as... Like, I've seen Xeno beat DPS classes in DPS as a Warrior. It's crazy. And, yeah. And basically, Dark Knight, I don't know. I'll be perfectly honest, I don't see the appeal. It's like, it's okay as an alternate, but I'm not... compared to the Warrior and compared to Paladin, so far, I am not enjoying Dark Knight. I'll be perfectly honest about it. But I am going to finish leveling up to 60 just to get it out of the way, so I don't have to think about it in the future. And so it's available, just so all my tanking classes are done. So yeah, that is why, basically. Okay, shout out to Restless Mayhem. Hello. The demo was amazing. I never played the demo. I was not prepared to buy Final Fantasy Type 0 on PlayStation 4 just because of the Final Fantasy 15 demo. No thank you. Like, and then what was ironic? The Steam version of Final Fantasy Type 0, which is better than the PlayStation 4 version, cost like a fraction of the price. It cost like £15. Whereas the PlayStation 4 version cost like $45. So yeah. Again, I didn't go on the hype train for that. I wasn't going to buy an entire game of PlayStation 4 just for a demo for 15. I don't have the money for that. So, hello? Hi, Travis. Yeah, sorry, Travis. Hi. So, okay, I'm going to go play Destiny. Have fun, Tyler. Bought on eBay for $5. Nice. Don't like PSP remake of that game. Yeah. Crisis Core was amazing, though. Crisis Core, that last fight made me cry. Yeah, don't spoil it for anyone, though, but yeah. That's what I'm saying. Crisis Core is a fantastic game. It really is. Brilliant game. It's like, it's pretty much the only PSP game I've actually finished. Okay? So, don't stand in stuff. Kill things ASAP. So we will see if we succeed at this. But Mithrie, do you think that in the next patch they will remove the SO450 cap? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe for 3.2, but I don't think they'll do it for 3.1. But we'll see. We'll see. If I was to guess, I would say no. So wait for Kingdom Hearts 3, PlayStation 4, waiting. Well, yeah. This is PSP. No, this is not PSP. We're talking about Final Fantasy Type 0 and Crisis Core, which were PSP games. They remade Type 0 to be a PlayStation 4 game and a PC game, but they didn't... the PlayStation 4 version wasn't that good, so... But the Steam version is great. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I suppose, like I said, I don't think they will. I really don't think they will. Move, buddy. Okay, so the PSPST of FFXIV was translated a long time ago by fans. Square was late, lol. Fair enough. But yeah. It's like I said, guys. It's like I don't blindly, I'm not gonna get hyped about something if I'm not actually hyped about it. As stupid as that sounds, that's the truth. Like, I really think, like, does a game really make me excited? Do I really enjoy it? And man. Ninja. Why? Hang on a second. Mithrie got my first level 60 last night. Well, congrats. Do you enjoy it? What class are you going to do next? God, I don't want to wipe on this. I really don't. Come on. You're right on the edge. Wow. We had like 3 seconds left and we would have died. One needs a remake as Final Fantasy III or Final Fantasy VI in Japan. Fair enough. I never played any Final Fantasy older than 7. My first Final Fantasy was 7. Which is apparently like the best place I could have started. I tried. What was sad is that I did buy a copy of Final Fantasy VI on PlayStation 1 just so that I could get the demo of Final Fantasy X. But I played it, Final Fantasy VI, for about 4 minutes and I switched it off and I never played it again. And people said I really should have played it, like how amazing 6 is, but I just couldn't do it. I can't go back to that level of old graphics. Not when we're in the modern age of gaming. Second. Come on. Well, we made it somehow. It actually felt like a while we weren't going to make it, but we got there. Woohoo! Well, that was a pain in the ass. Pass and pass. Get out of here. Thank you all. Did you like Final Fantasy VIII? I loved 8. I loved 7, I loved 8, I loved 9, I hated 10, loved 11. 12 was good. 13, I didn't finish 13. I got halfway through 13 playing on Xbox 360. Then I started again on PlayStation 4, played for an hour, then never played ever again. I couldn't do it to myself. So, going to do the dailies and then work on Weaver power level. Thanks, Mithrie. Yep. Sounds good. I could live with the 16-bit graphics, but the load time on random encounters in 5 and 6, that killed it for me. Fair enough. Hi, the Square Castle. How you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, 8 was amazing. Like, I loved 8. I thought it was really good. I mean, a lot of people were complaining, oh, 8, it sucks compared to 7. But it's like, you know, the opinion I made back then was I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. So, and 9 is probably my favorite Final Fantasy of all of them. So, hey Greek, how you doing? Hope you're well. Ew. But today, for the leveling, we're doing Cutter's Cry. Interesting. I remember when you used to get protects. So we have a scholar and a summoner. Okay. Why are we here? Who knows? Sir. Machinist looks at you in shock. Dun dun dun. Wouldn't happen to be the Mithrie from YouTube? Yes, I am. I am live streaming now if you want proof. So, kneels before me. They'll see me. So when people recognize me in game, they're like, "Oh my god, it's Mithrie! Oh my god!" I'm like, "Where?" Oh yeah. Hello, welcome. Or I say like, "Yeah, I'm also live streaming if you want proof. It's really me." 12 is my favorite. Yeah, I mean, I will play it if they make a 12 remake or HD remake for like PlayStation 3 or whatever. I am actually going to buy it, and I'm going to do a let's play of it. 12 was really good. Too bad we aren't in a good dungeon. That's fine. Yeah, so you don't have to be scared of Cutter's Cry anymore. It's actually been nerfed, so it's actually really good. You like to level Summoner also, or leveling a healer as well? Yeah. I mean, I've got all of the classes to 50, so except for obviously the new one, so Astrologian and Machinist. But I do have Arcanist 50 because before the expansion, I was 50 everything. I was a master of everything in A Realm Reborn. And I'm trying to be the same in Heavensward as well. I will be 60 everything. I will be Grandmaster of Battle, Grandmaster of Magic, Grandmaster of Hand, and Grandmaster of Land, eventually. Which effectively is just a title, so when you've leveled everything. L12 was easy with the Gambits. It was basically just like, if anything, what 12 was testing what a single-player MMO might look like. Like, obviously, they were taking elements from 11, and they were seeing, how can we put this into a single-player game? So, but 12 was really good. I mean, there are still things which are inherited until now. Like, the hunt system in 14 is directly from 12. So, yeah. See, so yeah, today I'll hit 52 as a Dark Knight, so then we can record the level 52 quest for YouTube's. Is it 52 or is it 53? I think it's 52. Okay. All these. Boom. Blood Price, Dark Side. I like Dark Side because, sorry, Blood Price, because then I can just spam Unleash to make sure that they stay on me. Should use cooldown, so but it's too late now. Ooh. Oh, we got there. We're getting a lot of experience in this dungeon. Wow, flying to 52. Mithrie, you don't have Grit or Dark Side. Oh, crap. Grit. I knew that. I was just testing you all. I wanted to see who spotted it first. Good job, man. Nah, not really. Thank you for telling me. I really miss playing 8. You can pick it up on Steam for like £10. If you want to just play 8 again, do it. Get the Steam version. I mean, I actually sat down and watched. There's one of my favorite YouTubers. He's called Mike Bentoncourt. I'll get you the link to his channel in a bit. He did like a full professional Let's Play of 8, where he got to like the end of the game at like level 10, using just magic junctions. And the reason he did that is because there's a bit in the game where you can get bonuses to your stats when you level up in the towards the end of the game. So what he does is he doesn't level up at all during the game, and he just like gets magic and runs away from all the fights. And then when he gets to that level where he can get bonuses to his stats, he then does the level to 99, which means that he will have like 255 and nearly full stats at the max level. Which it was really clever, actually. It was really well done. And he used the card recycling or the card junctioning system. I can't remember what it was called, where basically you could turn cards into items to get most of the ultimate weapons really, really early in the game. But he did like a full pro run of 8. That was really fun to watch. Okay, and for this boss, let's see. Just waiting on MP. So yeah, but 8 was brilliant. 8 was fantastic. What was kind of sad is that I didn't know in 8 that you could actually defeat the oh, what's that? Dinner's ready. Fair enough. I didn't know that, you know, during the launch or whatever it's called, basically where you have to go and invade that town, and then you're chased out of the town by that mech bot thingy and so on and so on. I didn't know you could actually defeat it, you know, because it was so powerful. I was just sort of like, okay, it's done, let's just run away and keep running to the beach, and then Quistis like shoots it with the cannon. I didn't know that you could defeat it. So like if you defeat it, then you just walk back to the beach and it's no problem. I'm sort of like, wow, like all those years I played 8 and so on, and the whole Squall is dead theory that they came up with, which was very clever, by the way. The whole Squall is dead theory was all wasted, you know. Sort of like, well, not wasted. It was sort of like, how did I not know this? Like, how did I not realize? Come on, die. Die. Die quicker. Ooh. Here's a pizzy. Move on. Let's see, I think my game was bugged for 8 when versioning Diablo, so it healed me instead of using gravity the whole fight. Wow. Yeah, 8 was interesting though. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the whole Squall is dead theory, but you know at the end of disc 1 where Edia basically stabs Squall with a like ice whatever it was, like an ice block or whatever it was, like straight through his chest. Now what the theory basically is that Squall is dead, completely dead from that point on in the game, and that that's why from that point onwards, from like disc 2 onwards, the game becomes so weird, is because you're actually like controlling Squall or seeing like a vision of a messed future and time compression and all that other weird stuff, not actually living Squall, the icicle. Yeah, so sorry Mithrie, but I can't seem to find this option for paid subscription and sponsorship. It's not in yet, that's the thing. It's they will, when version 1.1 of YouTube Gaming comes out, and when or if I get selected for it, then it will become available. It's not available yet. I need to wait for Curse and YouTube to sort their agreements out. But I do have a contact at Google who's sorting everything out with Curse right now. Okay. But yeah, so that was the theory basically, is that Squall is dead from that point on, and that there is a lot of I don't want to say proof, because Square Enix said it's all BS, but you know, there was a lot of evidence I could have suggested that was true. It was very, very clever. And some people were saying basically that Edia and Rinoa are in fact the same person, as in the sorceress and Rinoa the same person. Because remember, Rinoa is a summoner slash witch slash whatever, right? That's why all the other witches want Rinoa's power and so on, and they control her. And with all the time compression stuff and all the time whatever, and some of the things that Ultimacia says, it would suggest basically that Ultimacia is just a future Rinoa who's been let down by Squall, and Squall wasn't there to protect her. So that's when they came up with all of the theories of that. That was really, really cool. That was really like, you know, I really enjoyed that. It was a very interesting video to watch. So just type it into YouTube if you're interested. The whole Squall is dead theory. and you can find a lot of videos where people talk about that. Assuming you've played 8 and you know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's do this. Let's kill these sand shells, put Convalescence up. Convalescence is really awesome because it gives healers extra 20% power to heal you. It's like great. Or you receive 20% extra healing. Huh. Does anyone know if there is a way to get Ironworks weapons in Heavensward? Everything I read says you need encrypted tombstones. I have no idea on how to get these now. Okay, check it out. Basically, you can go to... I think the only way really to get it is from, like, Psychus Tower or Second and Final Coil, isn't it? I don't think you can get it any other way. Okay. Let's do this. See, there is a weekly mission that you do to get to World of Darkness CT and Psychus Tower, basically. Crystal Tower, Psychus Tower. And you can pick it up. Yeah, but do people still do them? Do people still do all of the, like, Psychus Tower and stuff? I haven't done them since the expansion launched. I haven't even bothered trying. If they still do them, I might actually jump in just to see. What CT going on these days? That's what I was worried about. It's like that I don't think people do CT anymore. It would be interesting if they were to add a raiding roulette with like all the crystal towers and void arc, so that again it would just be for the sake of the experience. So people will still do crystal tower. It would be cool. It would be a way to make sure the content's still done. But people will still do them, mostly for glamours, sometimes to unlock content. That's fair enough. Would that be a good idea, guys, if they had a, like, raiding roulette, where you could basically go into all of the crystal towers and void arc as well? Yeah. You were asking me before about the paid sponsorships. I mean, if you want to donate, feel free to donate. There is links in the description of the video about how to donate to Stream Tip, I think it's called. Let me get the link, actually. Until we get sponsorships, as in. Here we go. Woohoo. Easy. So, if you want to donate, or if you want to support me on Patreon, then feel free. It's not required, but it's always appreciated. And on Patreon, if you support me on there, then if you support enough, then I can give you my personal Skype and we can just hang out and stuff when I'm not streaming. I'm amazed that they're on roulette now. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should just... The thing is, though, it's like... The weekly quest was already supposed to be the incentive to do them. But since the expansion, then obviously people don't do them anymore, so... People would need a reason to do them in the expansion. So we could say there could be just a weekly reward EXP or something like that. So maybe someone should just send it to Square Enix as a suggestion, like, you know, can we have a weekly roulette or daily roulette for raids, for 24-man raids, for leveling alts and stuff like that above 50. Just to give it something, it'll make it feel different, guys. So rather than it always being 4-man dungeons, imagine if part of your daily roulettes you could do a, like, 24-man. I think that would actually be really cool. It would really change things up. It would make things fun for everyone. I might, you know what? I'm going to post about it on the official forums. I'll post about it tonight after the stream. About the, what's it called? The Blair. About the option for roulette. Not unless already adding it in, but we'll see. It wouldn't make sense. Everything else is part of a roulette, right? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as I said, it would just change things up. It really would. I think it would be very fun. It's like you can Because then you could say to people, even when you want to attract people to the game, it's like you can choose to level up doing 4-mans, doing fates, doing leaves, doing raids, doing PvP, doing everything. You know, everything in the game can help you level up ults and stuff. I think raiding is the only thing missing. Because that was always the thing, is that they want to incentivize the old content. They had to incentivize the original Crystal Towers, like Labyrinth of the Ancients, so people keep doing them to help new people get through them. That's why they added in the weekly quest. But a roulette would make sense for people who are leveling up. Can you link your post later so I can like it? Yeah, I'll do that by I'll do that tomorrow. So if I make a post tonight talking about it, then I'll post it in the stream tomorrow, and then, you know, if people want to like it and stuff. It's just an idea, guys. I mean, I think it'd be cool if we had the Chocobo Hot and Cold for Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Give more of a reason to level up your Chocobos. I love that Hot and Cold game. I actually finished it at 9. I did it all. I got to the Chocobo. Because in Final Fantasy IX, if you didn't play that far, there is a Chocobo Paradise in Final Fantasy IX. And you can meet the Chocobo King and play, what's it called? Tetramaster, or whatever the card game in 9 was called, against the Chocobo King to win his card. So, I'd love to see the roulette. They are great fights. I like Happy's idea of turning it into 3-time light parties. I think adding tomes would bring it back on its own. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, if anything, 3.1 is close, so we'll see if they announce anything. And if they don't, because even if they say, yeah, it's a brilliant idea, they're not going to get it done in time for 3.1. Definitely not. So, you know, we could wait for 3.1 and then make the post. Maybe I don't have to do it right now. But yeah, almost done towards the last boss, and then we'll hit level 52, and I can do level 52 quest. I'd love to see a ruler. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I already read that. Yeah. But the good thing about Square Enix right now is that they do listen to suggestions and ideas. So, yeah. They do keep their ears close to the floor, as they say. Which is the way they should have done from the beginning. For 1.0, but never mind. It's the past now. Wow. That was a manly burp. It could be manlier, though. One feature I wish they would add is the ability to drag and drop teleport destinations into the hotbar. Yeah, that would be cool. Or if your favorite destination's at least at the top of the list or something. And at the top of the list right now, you have, like, Personal House and FC House, but not all the rest of your favorites. I guess we could, maybe I could just make like a general thing on the general discussion forum, like just ideas. We could just come up with as many ideas as we possibly can. Damn it. It didn't run away enough. It's like, for example, this fight gets you ready for the Chimera fight when you're going after your first relic. So this is like an easier version of the Chimera fight. So they gave the boss mechanics a purpose for the future. And then on the way to 50, like, you learn one mechanic at a time, basically, from each of the bosses. And then when you face the ultimate weapon, then you basically have to do them all at the same time. Which is really, really cool. Personal houses? I thought there was only FC houses. Oh, there is personal houses. I own 2. So both my ults, Blue and Ori, have got a personal house. So if you like Shoyori, after this dungeon, I'll log in onto my ults and I'll show you their personal houses. Blue's got kind of like a love nest going on. The only one who doesn't own a personal house is actually Mithrie. Because I'm waiting to see if they add any type of new housing area, like an Ishgard housing area or anything in the future. But then Mithrie will get a personal house. Damn it. Okay. Oh, where do you get one? you just, if there's one available, any plots of land available, you can just walk up straight to them, to the signpost outside the land and purchase if you have the money. But the thing is, though, they, at least on this server, they sold out a long time ago. A very long time ago. You. Hey. Or 52. Cool. Thank you all. Everyone knows who I am. See you on YouTube. Give me a shout if you want to request any videos. Okay. So yeah. A lot of people know me here, so yeah. If you want a hug, now is your chance. There you go. He wants a hug. Ah, hug. Ah, hugging all the fans. Hug. Ah, hug. Ah. Yeah, let's hug everyone, shall we? Hug me. Ah, hug. Okay. This is what I do to get noticed on YouTube. I hug everyone. Thank you all. Take care. It's just so in the future, if they talk about me, they're going to be like, wow, he's a really awesome guy. He even gave me a hug. So, when it comes to crafting, at what point can you start getting easy finishes with NQ mats? I'm not sure, really. That's a good question. When you're first leveling up, probably around 30, 35, you can do it consistently. But that's if your gear is like 100% up to date. Formic acid. I don't need formic acid. Right, so let me just quickly log on to my alts and I can show you their personal houses. Actually, speaking of that, I haven't got any furniture in Ulri's house. So I need to sort that out at some point. Okay, let's see. So, okay, let's go on to Blue first. I'll show you Blue's house, his personal house. And we have the mansion in the Mist for the FC. Blue's got a small house in the Goblet, which is the Uldar area, and Ulri's got a small house in the Gridania area. Okay, guys, I've been live streaming for more than 2 hours, so if you don't mind, I'm going to play an advert. So some of you will see an advert. Okay, so where is Mr. Blue? Mr. Blue Sideburns, who's already got 3 level 60s. Even though he's done none of the story. Like, I've finished 255. I've done 3 quests into Heavensward up until the better half, which is what you need to do if you want to unlock the leave quests, and that's it. I've done nothing else for Blue, and I power leveled him for blacksmith, level worker, culinarian, and then everyone's telling me that they want me to do alchemist next. Oh, hi Shiori. Hello. So, let me give you the address if you want to come and visit his personal house. So you can see here on the teleport that you see private house, as in my personal one, and the free company house. You can teleport straight there. So, because someone was asking about that before, like, can you teleport? How do you teleport to the houses? If you have the little aphorites in front of your house, you can do it. I'm 30 to 37 on all my crafts, and if I want to make, say, mithril ingots, I can HQ if I'm lucky, manually, but the macros can't get up to about 15%. Yeah, I would... At that low level, you probably want to do it manually, not with macros. The macros are designed, if anything, for level 50. They're not designed for while leveling up. Okay, anyway, so welcome to Mr. Blue Sideburns' house, based at plot 47 in Ward 1 in the Goblet. So, Ward 1, plot 47 in the Goblet is where Blue has his personal house. So it says, welcome to the home of Mr. Blue Sideburns, all of the legendary Mithrie Menethil, all welcome, please come in. So, yeah. This is my plot. I said I was only going to buy a house in the Goblet if it was next to the water. I wasn't going to buy one otherwise. Ideally, I would have had that plot of land over there, but it never available next to the waterfall. But at least I can see the waterfall from here. And here we go. We have Chocobo Stables here, which Blue is really awful at keeping clean. He's got his own plot of land for gardening, which again, he never plants anything. He's lame. I've got a cannon to keep the neighbors out. There's like, you know, you mess with me, you're getting 4 cannons in the face, sort of thing. You know, he's very neighbor friendly. And I've got the Odin statue, which Mithrie crafted. And some cherry trees. I love the cherry trees. The cherry trees are awesome. And some of these even weirder trees, and a couple of palm trees as well. So I've got plenty of vegetation around here. That's a house. And I love these sylph lamps. They really glow really well. And then let's go inside. And it was actually you guys. It was during the live streams that I designed the house. Like, people made suggestions for me. So upstairs, I don't have much furniture upstairs, but I do have the sacrifice altar. So if you don't consistently high quality when you're crafting, expect Blue to do something about it. You will be sacrificed to the crafting gods so that you can get more HQs right here. So right on the crafting altar. We have the Ifrit statue. We have the normal Shiva. This is Shiva normal lamp. We have the Ramu Extreme lamp and just a random clock. And these clocks are actually accurate to Eorzea time. So right now it says 10:36. And then it says here 10:36. So this clock is actually accurate. And then downstairs we have Blue's Love Den, where he brings back all the ladies. And here, now this is actually a trick you can do. What you can do is, you can put the Eorzea map on the wall, and then you can clip the shelf slightly into the partition, so that it looks like the Eorzea map is part of the bookshelf, even though it actually really isn't. It just happens to be there. And then I've got my material suppliers down here. I tend to leave them alone for weeks at a time, so God knows what they get up to when Blue's not around. But of course, when Blue is here, then they're clean, they're tidy, they're obedient. But they have the whole house to themselves most of the time. And here we have the Garuda couch and some decorations, Oriental tub. This tub is actually quite funny because there is a bit of it where, so this bit is good for Lalafels, this corner, but there is a corner where it's like so deep, like this bit is like he's standing up and he's like, he still would drown if he did that. This is like the deep end for Lalafels. So yeah, I'll probably stick to this end when I want to take a bath. So yeah. And what's nice as well is that when you're still drying off, you can actually see that, you know, he's wet and stuff. Like, these footprints and his clothes are wet and stuff. He needs to dry off. And then anyway, in here, he's got his bedroom. So he's got carbuncle clock, carbuncle cupboard, a what are they called? Not origami. Housing, indoor furnishings. What's this one called? Bonsai tree, that's the one. He's got a bonsai tree, and he's got, this is where he pays his taxes and pays all the bills. Fire to keep him nice and warm, and he's got his ridiculously oversized Oasis canopy bed. And Hildebrand is there to just keep me safe at night in case any prowlers come walking through the door. So yeah, so that's Blue's bonsai. Yeah, you got it, you got it. So hi Bass, how you doing? Hope you're well. Wait, how do you sacrifice people to yourself? Well, I mean, Blue is just, he's weird. He can do that stuff. So anyway, this is Blue's house. So what do you think, guys? Do you like Blue's house? So hi, Mr. T. How you doing? What the F is this game? This game is Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. It's an online MMORPG. I was just showing you around one of my characters' house in the game. So yeah. You like the house? Ratings out of 10? Okay, let's log out. Let's go on to... what's it called? Onto Ori. I can show you her house. Okay, so Ori. Here we go. Ori, the Ora. Isn't that a coincidence of a name? Just like Mithrie, the Mithra. Makote, whatever. Makote is fake. It's like she's a Mithra. Anyway, so here is Ori. So, and she's also builder of the realm. I will do the new players crafting series on Ori eventually. Let's go to a house, shall we? A private house. I literally, the second I saw that this land was for sale, I bought it within a minute. Like, I didn't even delay. How do you sacrifice? Well, in the olden days, we would have the Lalafell be the puller in Dynamis, cough. Yep. Anyway, so this is Ori's house in the Lavender Beds. She's got plot 53, I think. Let's take a look. So, plot 53 in Ward 8, because I couldn't find anything anywhere else. So, welcome to the home of Miss Ori, alt of legendary Mithrie Menethil. Please come in. Yep. So, this is my humble abode for Ori, but she still hasn't made any furniture yet. She's got plot, like, garden, and that's it. That's, like, all she has. So, maybe one day in the future, I will do, like, a full live stream of just making furniture for Ori's house, and you can help me decorate it. I put the Aetheryte as well so I can teleport here. But the inside is absolutely barren, you know? There's nothing here. So this is the standard house. This is what the house looks like when you first buy it. And it was really, like, when the game first launched, there actually wasn't a downstairs for small houses. So they added a downstairs for the small houses just so it felt worth the money. Because for the millions it cost, like, people felt like for the millions, just having a small single room wasn't good enough. So, yeah. 8 out of 10. Thank you very much. Referring to Mithrie as the actual crafting god. Yeah, yeah. So, and it's like, you know, people say that, oh, I'm the best crafter ever. I'm not, but I'm probably just the one who does the best guide. So, yeah. Let's see. And then I've learned plenty from other crafters like Ash and stuff as well, so... It's very much a community of sharing. But anyway, so that's Ori's house. Doesn't she look sinister? Oh, hi Ori. Stalk me much? Hello. Welcome. So Shiori wanted to check out the house. So now you know where I live, Shiori. This is Ori's house. I need to make furniture for Ori's house at some point. And I need to... Blue's house is finished though. Blue's house is fine. But yeah. Oh wow, I talk too much. Wanted to see the house? That's fair enough. If someone came along and said to Ori that they'll buy the land and they'll buy the house off her for like 50 million, I might sell it, but I doubt it. As you can buy a large house for less. Okay, so anyway, let's go back to the Free Company and let's go back onto Mithrie, and then we can do the level 52 Dark Knight quest as a live episode for YouTube's. Want my own house now? Yeah, I'm sure that they said, I think they said they will, that they will be reclaiming all the houses from the inactive people. Because, for example, right, this plot of land right here, number 41, it's been bought. It was bought months ago. Like, months and months and months ago, right? This plot right here. And they never... Whoever bought it never built a house on it. Never. So, it seems like a waste. Like, maybe they bought the land and quit the game before they... this mealy-mouthed. Like, bought the land and didn't actually build the house. Or, it was bought by a guild seller, I don't know. So, yeah, so maybe in 3.1, this land will be relinquished and someone else can buy it. But that's what they're talking about. It's like, it seems a shame that these plots of land go unused by inactive players, the same as this one. So this land has been bought, and then again, by whoever Shiris Akaman is, and no house bought, nothing is on the land. So it's just barren, it's just empty. So there's 2 plots of land right in this ward, which people just can't get. I've only got 1.5 million? Fair enough. My server, I've mapped out all the wards in the mist, and about 40% of them are inactive. Wow. So yeah, that's, I mean, on Saga Tarnis, that's not really a problem. Most, if anything, these are maybe one of the only 2 unbuilt houses in, like, the whole game. But yeah, like, and we obviously have the Mithrie's Heaven FC mansion right here. So we're fine on housing, but yeah, it's like they should make room for the active players. It does make sense. Whether someone who's inactive will get a refund of their money, I doubt it. So how can you tell if a plot of land is up for sale? It will have a different symbol. So on the map outside, you will just see that it's available. I think it has not a dollar symbol, but it has some sort of symbol to say it's available. It's really obvious it's for sale. Okay, let's go into Mithrie's room. Well, we have a lot of personal chambers. We're actually now on the 3rd page of personal rooms. So we have 31 personal rooms in the FC, which is really, really cool. So let's see. Private chambers. Mithrie's private chambers. Yeah. And then this is Mithrie's personal room. Because Mithrie doesn't own a house, so she's got a personal room at least. So here, this is where Mithrie takes a bath, sometimes. I've got my Eorzean map table and all the toys and goodies I've collected over the years, just all sitting right here. I like this one. It's like dipping, I think they're called Apkalu, bird drinking whatever. And then, yeah, I've got like a mini like jump puzzle in the room as well. I've got my bed, lots of paintings all over the place. The vortex couch. This vortex couch, I managed to craft it for 7 gil. Right? That was like the best thing ever. Someone accidentally listed a vortex feather on the market board for 7 gil by accident, I guess. So I bought it for 7 gil. I had all the rest of the mats already, and I crafted it myself. So this is like the best vortex couch ever. A 7 gil vortex couch. And then I might actually upgrade this to the Shiva Extreme lamp at some point, but we'll see. And yeah, and then in my room, the challenge is that get on top of the carbuncle cupboard. Get on top of here. That is the challenge. So if you've ever been into my room, Mithrie's room, that's the challenge to do. So damn it. It's not easy, believe me. It's possible, but it's not easy. Okay. And jump. There you go. That's how you do it, but believe me, I've had people like jump and jump and jump and jump, and they just can't get onto the top of the cupboard. So that's the Mithrie's jumping challenge in her room. If you ever visit my room on Saga Tarnis, try and just jump onto the top of the carbuncle cupboard. Okay, so let's let Ori sleep, and let's go back on Mithrie. Log out. Log out. I didn't think I'd hit 52 this quickly. I hit 52 really fast, I've got to say, just doing the roulettes. Is the prize that chest of treasure? Maybe, maybe. I actually want to make a toy chest at some point as well. You can, with the toy chests, or the toy schematics, or whatever they're called, that you get from the airships, you can make toy chests. It's an FC housing item. But I haven't actually made one yet. I want to make a couple for the FC, because we've got like 30 of the schematics in the FC chest. Ah, here she is. Here's the master. So, let's do this. Right, so what we have in here is we have these toy box schemas, which are used to make, where is it? Toy box, that's the one. You see, you need 3 toy box schemas and a bunch of other mats in order to make the toy box. So it says, a toy box that is opened by sliding several interlocking pieces of wood, 1 per estate only. So, yeah, I'm very, very curious about this piece. Or the royal plotting tables, what we have up over there. Alpine round table. So yeah, this toy box, I want to make some. I put it in my personal room and my houses and stuff like that. Just because we have so many schemas, we might as well use it. So, let's check. Let's see, I haven't looked at Party Finder in ages. So, Bismarck Extreme, learning, clear party, patience required. Fair enough. Naval Extreme, Unsink Titan, Pony Farm. I already have the pony, just here for 8-man duties towards tank mount. That's a good idea. Let's see. Can I join as a warrior? I don't have any other 60s and tanks. Might do some Titan Extremes uncapped. There we go. Okay. So let me join the group. Party finder. Damn it. Wrong group. Selling relinquished lands. Large houses and lavender beds. How much is he selling it for? For 20 million. Nice. Okay, let's join. Damn it. You do not fulfill the level requirements. Says I don't fulfill level requirement. Let's see. Toy box is cute. It lets you do the mini games like in the in-rooms. Ah, nice. So hi Tyler. Hi again. Hi guys, I'm new. You're new for the second time today. 2 million each on Behemoth? Really? Wow. Let's see, refresh. They need to fill in for today. 2 chests, no bonus. Wow. Join. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so I'm just trying to join this group so I can do something. So hello everyone. Ah. Oh, hello. Triple triad matches are not allowed in the current area. Really? Right. Righty-ho. So how much does this game cost? Does anyone know how much it costs? Where are you? You like what's your currency? Dollar or pound or euro or what? What do you pay? Let's see. How many you looking for? Six minimum, but usually at 6, the open spot fill up fast. Fair enough. Okay, so does anyone want to join for Titan Extreme Mount Farming? Aether Spikes group in Party Finder. Static, I would have come along. Never mind. Damn it. So yeah, probably 40 to 60 bucks for the game. Hi Volta, how you doing? It's only for 40 characters total, 8 per server. Fair enough, fair enough. So the thing is, guys, when you look at the cost of the game, you have to think of it like MMOs are usually played on their own. Like, you can play an MMO every single day and not have to buy anything else. So the, like, $15 a month or whatever, or in the UK it's like £6, £7, £8 a month or something, it's actually quite cheap, is probably the only money you're going to be spending on gaming for a while. So it's worth it, it's 100% worth it. The amount of money you save in the long run is actually a lot. Looking for some quick cash. What's a good item I can grab as a Disciple of War? An item you mean to sell as a tank? Or as a DPS, I should say. I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. I don't know. Good, what about you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Always good. It's Sunday. Why will I complain? Except it's 6 PM on a Sunday, so the weekend's nearly finished. So we're just waiting for a couple more people to join, and then we're going to try and farm some Titan Extreme. Because we were talking a lot the last couple of days about farming the mounts. Because so far, I've got Ifrit and Garuda. So I guess Titan could, you know, it will add to the list. I've got the Nightmare as well. So, yep. Nice. 2 people joined very quickly. And we're doing uncapped, so hopefully it will be very, very fast. And the reason why Aether Spike's even doing this, or organizing it, is because he wants his 200 kills towards the mount. Let's see. Wait. Warlord's Crown. I am level 160. Nice. So if you get every single class in the game, all the battle classes, to 60, then you get this Warlord's Crown, which is I am level 160, 39 strength, 39 dex, 37 vit, 37 int, 39 mind, 28 piety, all at once. And it looks like that. That's what the Warlord Crown looks like when you're 60 everything. So yeah, that could be something for the distant future. Disciples of War. The magic, okay. Hand and land I've already done. PvP, whatever. Battle classes. Defeat 200,000 enemies. I'm at 182,461. Nice. Is it still up or the thing? It's still there. 2 spots left. Okay. There's a bunch of fates I haven't done for the achievements. 3,000 fate achievement to get the Paragon's gown. I am at I need 267 more for 3,000 fates, and then there's 5,000, 10,000 fates. Wow. So if you do 10,000 fates, there's an achievement called the Fortunate. That's fair enough. So check the market board for material prices. The ones are demand. Yeah. It means as a battle class. Like, what can you get as a battle class? So if you resurrect someone who's not in your party 200 times, you get the ability the title Good Samaritan. Okay. 61 as a thing. How many have I done? I've only done 17 as a warrior. But for the mount, to get the war bear, I'm going to need a lot. Let's see. Panther. Nice. I don't know if I'll ever actually farm for all these achievements. Some of them seem really over the top. But for 2,000 instances, 5,000, 10,000 instances, really. If in 2 years I've done 1,800, what chance have I got to get to 10,000? Okay, trials. Limitless Blue. Yeah, because I haven't done a Ravana Extreme or Bismarck Extreme. I haven't done them yet. Raids. Second Coil 5 times. I've only done Second Coil once, apparently. And I've not done any of the Savage. I haven't done any... Yeah, so every single Savage has got achievements, and I haven't done any of them. So, yeah. So many Darks, yeah. 2 Dark Knights, 2 Healers, which is nice, and Black Mage, and so which will be fine. Unsynced Titan Pony Farm in Party Finder, 1 DPS wanted. Yep. We just need 1 DPS for Titan Extreme Pony Farm. Once I'm done with that, then we'll go do the level 52 quest for Dark Knight, and then, have I got any roulettes left to do? Done 2 of them today. I've done 3 of them today, yeah, so I could just do Trials Roulette or something for the sake of it. Baby Mate Scenario and Guild Hess for the EXP, and that's it. So, let me message my girlfriend, guys. I haven't said anything to her today. I hope you are still sexy. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Right. I'm so charming, aren't I? So if I get this game, will it properly entertain me? I am a fan of Final Fantasy. What you should do, Mr. Johnny, is get the free trial. The free trial will let you play the game for 2 weeks and then decide before you buy it, before you invest in it. That's a recommendation I give to everyone, is try it before you buy. So find the 2-week free trial and do that. Is it just me, or is the quality cutting out? Did you just say, I hope you're still sexy to your girlfriend? Maybe. I am Mr. Charming, after all. So, let's see. What was that? Hey, thanks. Yep. Wow. I hope YouTube isn't bugged, guys, because we had like nearly 70 viewers and now we have like 30. So, I don't know what's happening to YouTube. I'm ready, darling. Let's do this. I haven't done Titan Extreme in a long time, so, and I have no idea how quickly we kill it in an unsynced level 60 party. But we will see. How romantic, yeah. Tell me about it. I'm so charming. And she loves me to bits, I mean, that's the thing. We'll probably get married eventually, so. You'll be Mrs. Mithrie. As weird as that sounds, because I'm like, yeah, I'm Mr. Mithrie. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Loot rule normal. Okay. So Shiori, you didn't have it unlocked. Damn it. Usually seems to be cutting in and out on me here. Yeah, I've noticed that it went a bit blurry. But it's also possible, I can blame flipping League of Legends for that. There might be hundreds of thousands of people watching YouTube right now. Let's take a look, actually. YouTube Gaming. Okay. Do this. I hope to God I don't die. Jesus Christ, we're killing this quickly. Nice. Right. Wow, look at those crits. I did a 5,000 crit, guys. Right. Nah. That's almost dead. Right. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. God. Ooh. I mean, Xenosys soloed this, so... I done. I done. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Whew. Go. It's surprisingly difficult. Sorry guys, I'll read the chat in a sec. I just need to concentrate on what I'm doing because I don't want to get thrown off the edge. Wrecked. Yes. And ooh, it dropped first time. Nice. Pass. But wish me luck, guys. Good luck on the mount. Good luck. Good luck. Need. 99 roll. 99 roll. 99 roll. Now. Damn it. I rolled 14. Suck. I got the lowest roll of 14. Ugh. But yeah, if it's really that quick and that easy, then I really should do the, what's it called? Actually, he did solo it with Warrior. He did solo it. He's got video about it on his channel. He just didn't die to the jails. Yeah, because he's got like 25,000 health, so the jails do like about 13,000 damage, so he was able to live through it all the time. Let me get you the video actually, 1 second. Yeah, I think YouTube gaming is crashing. It's just from the sheer load of people watching the flipping League of Legends. Because there was like 125,000 people watching, and now there's 70,000 people, so half the people must have got disconnected. Anyway, so let's see. Xenosis Vex. Solo Warrior. Here we go. So Xeno, Solo, Titan, Extreme as Warrior. If you want to check it out. It was an epic fight. He 100% soloed. So it wasn't like he had a heal or anything, 100% soloed. Yep. Nice. To be honest, they should just make the mount 100% drop rate. Even if it was 100% drop rate, it will still take a while, because you still have to, if you have a group of 8 people, you'll still have to do it 8 times to get everyone their mounts. And that's just one of the mounts, like, there's still so many mounts to get. I've apparently got like 20 places to go. Omnicrafter offering melding services. Bring me your mats, I'll craft anything. La la la. Tips if you want. Well, tip me anything you want, that's what I like to see. We need one more DPS for Titan Extreme farming. Sweet, yeah. Tell me guys, are you having any issues with YouTube gaming? Because if you are, I can report back to YouTube like when it happened. There we go. What time was that? The UK, it is... Yep, the UK, it is about 6 PM. Okay. There we go, full group. Let's do this. Fence. Nice. Blurry at times, but actually watching on the main YouTube site. Fair enough. Hey Mo, how you doing? Hope you're well. It must, I said, it must be the sheer traffic from the flippin' League of Legends live streams. It's called Dark Driver. Here we go. Huh. Have to pay attention, guys. It's like, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I do like Titan Extreme or Titan Hard mode, I'm like, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. %, already. I mean, one trick I had to do in back when I was on Masamune server, I had to basically every time I came out of an ability like that, I'm out of those, I would have to jump to just confirm to the server that yeah, I'm actually out of it, don't hit me with damage, because of the lag. My latency on Masamune was 600. Nice. The way it should be. Titan. Jump. You see, I jumped to make sure that it's registered to the server that I'm not in there. Jump. Rip. No healers. Ooh, you obtain a Titan card. Yay. Already got one now. Did we get a mount? Yes, we got another mount. Nice. 2 out of 2. Needs 49. Will I win with 49? I doubt it. Nope. I finished 3rd that time. Let's leave. Oh dear. Wow. Will I be the last one to win the mount? Turn the quality down 720p, which is much better picture quality for playing. I said it might be an issue with YouTube gaming, not actually with me or your internet. It might be YouTube gaming. Because basically we were up to like 70 viewers at one point, but then there's been a sudden drop. So the sudden drops are usually whatever. Let's see. Dude, watch your language, please. Please. Hang on. Lock. Okay, sorry. Let me just do the fight. Anthony, don't need any troublemakers in here, so I'll do it in another stream. Okay, bye. Uh-huh. Jump. Wow, so when you get him down to a certain percentage, he just becomes immune to all damage. You notice that? So you can't just, like, storm him down. Like, he will become immune. Titan's Heart. Jump. When they're close together, you take a lot less. They take a lot less damage. Jump. Well, it seems to be coping okay. Jump. You see, every time I'm jumping with the second I get out of the AoE just to confirm to the server that yes, I'm out of it. Don't hurt me. Someone fall off. Best run ever. Okay. Second, guys, let me sort this stuff out when finish the fight. Jump. Ooh, okay. I just subscribed to. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, no amount that time. Exit. Okay, hang on. Okay, commence. So this is actually the first time I have ever seen the game at this resolution. I can run it at max with 7K rating according to thingy. I play everything at lowest setting. So, sure is pretty. Yeah. I mean, my old PC was the same. So, I seriously, since I've been a YouTuber, basically, I've seriously upgraded my hardware. And I can play the game a lot better now. So, very happy about that. GTX 970 is what you want for 1080p gaming. Anyways, been live streaming for 3 hours, so if you don't mind, I'm going to play an advert to the 20 people left. Hope YouTube gaming fixes itself. There's something going on. Damn it. That was eager. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Too far, dude. Freeway. Spread out. Rip. Okay, thankfully they didn't die. Wow. Boom. Jump. Damn it. It doesn't matter if I get hit by it, it doesn't hurt that much. Python. Damn it, damn it, damn it, rip. I got slowed. Fail. Gonna happen sooner or later. Yeah. I can't click on nobody, so I can't see the status of the fight. Shouldn't be long until it's over. My mage dead. Just got back. I've never done Extreme Titan. You need 3 tanks? No, you don't. But we're just doing it for the sake of doing it. I'm actually DPSing. It's the same as standard. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. But we're doing it unsynced and on everything, so... No mount. I've had 2 mounts so far out of 4 runs. Wow. Let's keep this going, shall we? Hi Purple Wolf, how you doing? Hope you're well. I'm trying to keep watching, but YouTube is just being quite unoperative at the moment, so I'll check back later. Okay. Okay, Neo, take care. Doodaloo. If anything, I'm not going to record any live episodes right now because I don't want to risk it, like, not recording properly. Actually, I can because I record it locally anyway, so it's no problem. Let's see, did Marlborough win a pony? Probably. He left already. Oh, you have one already, yeah? Let's see. I just watched someone beat Extreme Titan with just a warrior. Yeah, I know. It can be soloed, but we're doing it because we want to do it as quickly as possible. So, like, the reason they're actually doing this fight is because the leader of the group, Ava Spike, he doesn't actually need the mount. He's got it already. He just wants to do fast runs so that he can go towards the 200 mount achievement, which for Dark Knight is the Panther. Not gonna lie, this horse has donkey ears. Lol. Let me get one of mine out. I think I've got the... Let me get the Ifrit one out. Rawr. I do want to get them all. I've so far got Garuda and Ifrit, so if I get the Titan one today, that'll be the third. That'll leave then Leviathan, Shiva, and Ramu. Does the game omit anybody that already has got the mount? Or do people can get them out again? Are you? I think you can win the drop over and over again, but you won't be able to use it. But I think most people will know, like, because it's so hard to get. Like, people will know if they've got it already or not, or remember. Pretty fire, just want to hug it. Yep. I've got Garuda and Ifrit so far. So, other 4 left to get. Ah, YouTube. Why? Why do you keep doing this to me? On a Sunday, it's flipping... I hate League of Legends. League of Legends are so boring to watch, and they keep breaking all the flipping servers. I think there's like 250,000 people watching it on Twitch as well. What's annoying though about when people come and go in groups, it means that a new person might then join, steal a mount, and then just leave again. So even though like we've been doing the farming constantly the whole time, like we don't get much glory out of it. Would be great to trade it to while it's still in the dungeon for those that didn't have it, like WoW does with timers. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they will do that, Milton, though, because that feature in WoW was actually exploited a lot. So what people would do is they would go in as a pug, right? At the last second before the boss would die, the leader would change it to Master Looter, steal everything, and then sell all the drops for gold. So those things were always open to be exploited. I don't know now if it's a case of you can't change it to Master Looter after the dungeon has started, but that used to happen a lot in WoW. Like, people would just steal everything as Master Looter and then sell it for gold by trading. It was very, very annoying. And people would do it every flipping week as well. Every week's items would be stolen. Every single week. It's like the WoW community is toxic. It's very, very toxic. Hey Jonas, how you doing? Hope you're well. It's set aside and can't be changed. Fair enough. But back then, I mean, I'm talking back when I used to play during, like... it might have even been as far back as Wrath of the Lich King or even Cataclysm sort of thing, sort of times. So I guess now it can't be changed, that's fair enough. But it was a problem back then, it really was. But yeah, I forgot these mounts actually play the song, don't they, of the... You can hear the Ifrit theme going on while I'm on the Ifrit mount. That's something they added 1 or 2 patches ago for 14, is that whichever mount you're riding for whichever dungeon, so for example this is the Ifrit mount, it will play the theme of that dungeon. So this plays the Ifrit theme, the Garuda one, the Garuda theme, and so on. So it's like a jukebox almost. If I get the Garuda one, we can play the Garuda theme. Speaking of which, actually, when you get all 6 mounts, where do you find that quest to get the Chiron mount? Does it tell you where? Does anyone have the Chiron mount in the chat? Need a Mog mount. I love the Nightmare Before Christmas song. Fair enough. The Bard in Mordona. Ooh. Oh, do you mean the Wandering Minstrel? Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's good to know. I know to go when I finally get all the rest of the mounts. Cool. Full group. I need one. I need the Titan mount. The Leviathan one will probably be really easy to get. Ramu one. Ramu actually is probably incredibly easy now, to be honest, for Unsynced. And then Shiva. In theory, they're all really easy now because they're a 20% drop rate. Ah, nice. I mean, we've got 2 out of 4 so far, so... do this. Boom. After I beat Tales of Zarari, I think I'm gonna try the trial for this game. That's cool. Oh. Hey for Spike, you devil. What you can do as well, by the way, in case you didn't know, there is a recruit a friend feature in this game. And what it does, basically, is that 4,200 crit. Nice. What it does is that if you sign up using a code that someone gives you, then both you and them get rewards in the game. So if you want a code for signing up to the game, then please let me know and I'll send it to you. You like send me your email address to my email address. And the rewards allow you to like level up quicker and stuff like that. Oh, we're killing this really quickly. $4,200 crit. Waiting for the freeway. 5-way even. I remember when I first saw the video about like the fact that Titan Extreme does 3-way and 5-way landslide. I literally almost cried. I really did. Woo. Oh, Brazil. Hello. Will it work when I've already signed up? You should be able to redeem a code. If you haven't paid, then you should be able to redeem a code, but we can try. If you want to try, then just send me an email address. Send me your email address to send me an email to mithrie.menafil@gmail.com. Say you are requesting a game code for FFXIV, and I will send you one. Or recruit a friend. We could always try. Okay, commence. The recruit a friend has a free trial along with it too. That's cool. Do this. Damn it. Okay. Nice. Sorry guys, let me whenever I'm doing Titan Extreme, obviously I need to concentrate, so okay, I got your email. I'll send it after the live stream, okay? Stream is not starting. There's some issues today. League of Legends broke YouTube gaming. It's annoying me. 5-way, jump. I don't see any need to avoid the bombs because they do only a couple K damage. Damn it. Spread out. Damn it. That's 2 of 5. Let's see if I can log into the Mog Station between dungeons. The Mog Station. Damn it. Okay, commence. Same problems on my end. Lame. Always take an error. I mean, yeah, I said, because we had nearly 70 people watching before, and then it suddenly broke. So I said, it's not people just leaving. It's that the site itself is not working properly. So I've already taken a screenshot and I'm going to send it to YouTube. I mean, they know, but I was asked to send a screenshot to YouTube every time it happens. Give it time, guys. It will sort itself out. $4,300 crit. I've been knocked off once so far. But yeah, I will be, when I do my Assassin's Creed Syndicate livestream, I will be recording it all. Just in case. Okay, jump. Jump. And wrecked. Damn it. Where are the mounts? Also got an error when the link was normal YouTube live stream. It does not redirect you to the YouTube gaming YouTube. Yeah. What's that? Because there is, in theory, there's two of them. There's YouTube Live and there's YouTube Gaming. By the way, Mithrie, sorry, but your key is not useful to me suddenly. I play via Steam. Oh. Fair enough. So you don't manage things through the Mog Station? How do you manage your subscription? I'll reply to the email with a code and we'll just see if you can get any use out of it. Station. Recruit a friend. Where is it? Add Mac license. There you go. Recruit a friend. Email. Okay, a second. So recruit a friend. Hi to from Mithrie, Menathil. Next. Next. Okay, I've replied and I sent it. So yeah. Let's give it a go, you never know. Whew. The stream is working better. Good, good, good. Well, it's lagging from nothing. But from nothing, it's way better. Oh, yeah. It's that I'm sorry, guys. It's just League of Legends are doing their championships and they've got hundreds of thousands of people watching. That's not normal. You know, that's absolutely normal. Mithrie, can you talk about the two black strips on the side of the stream player to your Google Insider, please? It's sort of frustrating. What black strips? What are you talking about? If it's a case of the aspect ratio of your monitor is weird, or you're using a different resolution, then fine. But it should fill up the whole screen. Because I am doing 1080p. On my last match, I played via Steam, not Stream. Yeah. Fine, it's fine. Let me refresh, actually. Refresh. Refresh the stream a bit. Just have to wait for the group to fill up and then we can keep going. 1080p, yep. But you can downscale it as you like. Yeah, I see what you mean, guys. The stream, literally my own stream is not loading for me. So, yeah. I'll take a screenshot. Okay, send it to me in an email then. Yeah, I can't load my own live stream, which is sad. Okay, now I can. Now it works, but yeah. Like I said, it is literally just lag of the service, which is causing people to not be here. It's a real shame because it's happened more than once before, where we start getting loads and loads and loads of viewers, then YouTube gaming crashes and I lose them all. And I'm like, damn it. But it will get better, guys. I said they are responding. They are always working on it. So startup problems, let's say. It's only been going for like 2 months. Random question. What's the best way to obtain grade 6 dark matters? You can buy them for Grand Company seals. So if you have tons of spare Grand Company seals, like I tend to have all the time, then yeah, so you see I've got 41,000 seals. You can come to your Grand Company, go to the Quartermaster, and I think it's the second tab. Is it? Or maybe the first tab, is it? Oh, no, actually, no. Third tab, material, then you can buy them from there. Or you can just buy them from a vendor for Gil if you want as well, but I like buying them for Grand Company seals just because they're free. Hope that helps. There's company seals and there's vendor too. That's what they are. Yeah, yeah. Or you can buy from a vendor for gil. But like, I tend to not have anything to buy anymore with Grand Company seals, so I just spend them on Grade 6 Dark Matters. Damn it. Internal release the second he jumps. I'm stupid. Those 4K crits though. Nice. So it is nice defeating Titan. Like, he's on the heart mode. We've been going for 1 minute, 20 seconds. He's already on the heart phase. There's barely 5 minutes to defeat him each time. Barely. I got knocked off. So someone sent me an email. I'll look at the email in a sec, guys. 1 sec. Bye. Now 3 people dead. Second, guys. Ooh. Okay, so we got a mount. Nice. So that's 3 out of 5? 3 out of 6? So we're at like halfway point. So need 99 roll, please. 29. Damn it. So I've lost a roll on 3 mounts already. Sucks. And the winner rolled a 50. Sad. Hey Aiden, how you doing? I'm back. I downloaded the YouTube gaming app and it's still doing the same thing. Yeah, I said it's a YouTube gaming thing, don't worry. I'm sure they'll fix it. One, two, three, four. Will I win one? I've already lost 3. Will I get a flippin' Titan mount? What's the time? 7 PM. Wow, that was quick. Let me check your email, okay? A second. We're running 1080p. That doesn't stretch as intended since 2 or 3 weeks. Ah. Okay, I'll forward it to them. To say that you would like it to be full screen. Fair enough, fair enough. Aim for the screenshot though, because it makes it easier to forward these things to YouTube. Hi Poker guys, how you doing? Hi Admiral. Good evening. What's kind of sad is like my day in the UK is pretty much finished, right? It's like 7 PM already. But in like was it West Coast, it's only 11 AM. You still have the rest of the day ahead of you. I'm good, I'm good. We've been having issues with YouTube gaming. Like, at one point we had like 70 viewers and then it suddenly an hour ago and like YouTube gaming started having problems. I blame 100% blame League of Legends. Damn you, League of Legends. Why'd you have to be so popular? Unless it got DDoSed. That's always a possibility. Yeah, there's 18k people watching, so it's definitely broken, guys, because just an hour or two ago, there was 125,000 people watching. There's 18k now, so yeah. Let's see. So happy I start this school year tomorrow, and there is a bus strike. Good, good. Isn't that a bad thing? Like, doesn't it mean it'll take longer for you to get to school? Hey guys, I'm going to quickly grab some food and bring it to my desk, so I'll be gone for like 2 minutes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm back. Let's have some food. Nom 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 nom. What's he gonna queue for? We're queuing up. We're doing Titan Extreme at the moment to farm for the mount. I've so far lost the roll on 3 mounts. Damn it. I want a Titan Extreme mount. While we're waiting. Nom nom nom. Hey York, how you doing? Are you numbing on? Oh, kufta, which is basically just grinded up meat and like green stuff. Issues. Oh dear. Getting bogus on your head, eh? Hey Mithrie, welcome back. Just for your information, you were part of my dream last night. Oh dear God. Don't worry, you'll win the 5th roll. I hope so. Assuming the group fills up again. Because obviously, you know, when people win, they make an excuse. Oh, sorry, I've got to leave, guys. Sorry, bye. What's your gear? This is a full set from Alexander Normal. So the 190 set, the prototype Gordian set. Sorry, wrong side. This side. The prototype stuff. And then I've got all the esoterics slaying accessories and the prototype slaying ring as well. All this good eating etiquette. Grandma fell, the house is on fire, something is burning in the oven. Okay. Oh, that was fun. And I've got my purple grape juice, because, you know, I like purple. The witching hour. Interesting. Oh my god, be right back, be right back. Sorry guys, I have to be so quick. Man, I guess I gave up. Sucks. Okay. I lost a roll on 3 mounts, was it? And that's it. Rip. So, anyway guys, how is the stream? Is the stream behaving now? Is it like good quality and stuff? If it's good quality, then we're gonna just go back and level up Dark Knight some more. Say trial roulette. Join. Commence. Yeah, stream is good. Good. Hopefully people will start coming back. It's a shame though, like I said, it's a real shame to see the numbers go up and up and up and up. Then it happened before. It's happened more than once before. My internet is subpar. Good. Wow, Chimera. Been a while. Oh, hello. Hello. Are we ready? Let's do this. Ready, check. Wow, these people are horny. Man, you see that? Just because they started attacking instantly, and let's see, grit, dark side. So because they started attacking instantly, like he wasn't moving. Wow. Did they nerf this fight? It seems a lot easier than before. Aha, I've dodged. I'm paralyzed. Okay, boom. Boom. What was any of the ability you're supposed to interrupt? It's Ram something, right? So it's not Ram's Keeper, it's Ram something else. I was just trying to remember what it was. There we go, Ram's voice. Woo. Nice. Man. Voice, yeah, that's the one, we got it. Is there a reason why we drag him up the hill? I've always done it, I don't know why. The reason why, Sang, is because if voice goes off, Ram's voice, it does a whole area of ice around him, which can be deadly to the whole group. So when you drag him up the hill, that area of ice is very, very limited in size. That's why people always have done it that way, is to get around it. Because at the beginning, people didn't know, I guess, how to interrupt it. I got 2 Titan cards, nice. I'm going to go sell those. Then once I finish the roulettes for the day, then we're going to do the level 52 Dark Knight quest so I can upload it to YouTube. The fact we're 52 already is kind of nuts, given that it was only, what, like yesterday or the day before we hit 50. It's very, very fast. So, hello. Hi. Been a while. Okay. Repair. Because what you can do, if you've already got a card and you win it again from Triple Triad, you can come back to here. You can talk to this person, the Triple Triad Trader, and you can sell your spare cards for MGP. You see here, I can sell these 2 Titan cards for 50 MGP each. And she also, you can buy things from her. So you can buy the Nanamo card for 400,000 MGP, which is just nuts. And you can buy the Cloud Strife card for 1,000,000 MGP, which again is nuts. So I think the rest of these cards I own already, but these 2 I don't own. So, yeah. Okay. Made scenario roulette. Nah, healer, tank. There we go, guild has. I don't want this to sound like a really silly question, but are there actually leave quests worth doing? For level 50 plus, because I need to do 6 more leaves, I think, for the challenge log. Challenge log, leaves. Yeah, I need to do 6 more leave quests for the challenge log. So is it worth doing the Battlecraft leave quests in the expansion? Anyway, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to the live stream. Nice to see people coming back in again. Sorry that there was any issues, but it should have all cleared up by now. So welcome, everyone. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm leveling up my Dark Knight at the moment, one of my many classes. I'm working on towards getting level 60. If you don't know what Final Fantasy XIV is, Final Fantasy XIV is an online MMORPG made by Square Enix, part of the Final Fantasy series. Final Fantasy XI and XIV are the online games. All the rest are single-player Final Fantasy games. They're obviously, I think they broke the world record for longest hug a while ago. They're at something like 7 months or something now. Hug. So I was saying to my girlfriend that when she comes back from Romania that I'm intending to break this world record. You know, just hold her for like forever. Oh, romance. So yeah. Anyway, guys, hello. What's up? How you doing? I don't know if it's me, but when you are alt-tabbed in the game, the stream stays behind. When you are alt-tabbed back to see what's happening, if it talks with 2.5 second speed to catch to the live part. Interesting. Well, I'll put that in an email. That if you're not alt-tabbed away from the stream, that it can slow down. But that might be an issue with Flash and your CPU. I was saying before about how important it is not to be overhyped about something. Like, I was so overhyped about the gold saucer that basically I thought when I first went in here that I would never leave. And then like a day later I was like, nah. Mithrie, you're so sweet and romantic. Well done, friend. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. But it's not happening on Twitch. Oh dear God. But it's maybe, Purple, it's because the quality on YouTube is so much better that it slows down your computer compared to Twitch. Sorry. Mithrie, we all know that the only thing that's gonna break you hugging moment is your galactic boner. I think she can accommodate. I'm fairly sure she can. She's one of those hot girls that has the gap between the thighs, so it will fit. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, hug. Anyway. Come on, guild tests. We need the one healer. We have a minute before the average wait time less than 5 minutes becomes a lie. I do wonder, like, what it's going to be like. Was it the Verminion or whatever it's called? I'm actually gonna, once I've done for the day, in terms of, once I've done the 52 quests, finished all my roulettes and so on, I'm actually gonna go on Google and see if anyone has made any guides about the best decks for Triple Triad. Because I've got 60 cards, so I might be able to make some really decent decks. Oh. Bum bum bum. So anyway, grit. And wait for the last stone skin. Woo. And then dark side. Let's see. Still, my payment can't be forwarded. Thanks, Capital Controls. Damn it. Your payment can't be forwarded for what? I think if you don't deal with the flames, it becomes more powerful, right? Damn it. I can't pick up nothing. I always found this guild house really funny, like when people ignore the mechanics, they don't kill any of the wolves, and then before you know it, there's like 50 of them running around. Buy the game, not on Steam, not on the email, blah blah, it's because of capital controls. They have to wait. Nothing bad on their end. Fair enough. Building decks is based on the rules, like certain decks worth a lot. So that's what I'm saying, Shori, I know. I mean, I've got like 5 decks already, 5 sets already. So the question is, like, for each type of thing, like, what were they called? Damn it. Gold Saucer. So here, these are my decks. I've got an Ascension deck, a Plus deck, a Descension deck, and yeah, so for the different types of decks, basically, what shall I do? Like, does anyone know, like, really good combinations for each style of game? Ascension, Descension, and Plus, and all that sort of stuff. Like, guys, do you remember when Triple Triad first came out and people worked out how to defeat the Grandmaster with like the lowest cards ever because he has of the plus rule? Woo, done. Leap. Woohoo. Na 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 na. Anyway, guys, we've been live streaming for 4 hours, so I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna play an advert. Okay, I think it's just the main scenario one left. Still healer, so whatever. Let's go do the level 52 Dark Knight quest. I'll record that for YouTube. And then we'll see if the main scenario roulette is available. I mean, the UK is only 7:30 PM, so it's still really early for me, thank God. I've still got at least another 3 or 4 hours before I have to sleep. When when FF8 came out, you could actually buy the Triple Triad cards and play with other people. Wow. I remember when they announced the idea of Final Fantasy XI that was going to be an online game, and the example they used in their technical demo was actually Final Fantasy VIII. Like they said, imagine you were playing Final Fantasy VIII with other people. And my mind was like blown. I was like, wow, really? What's that going to be like? The past. Those technical demos back then was like amazing for me. I think I've already bought all the rest of the rewards. I've got that, I'm fairly sure I've got both of these. Yeah, I've got everything. I can just buy upgrade items, I guess. Lore tomes. Hang on. Ring. Healing. I'll just buy the expensive one. Let's quickly go to Idleshire, just so I don't have my bag space forever taken by a token. This guy is called the Mandeville. Nice. You can't challenge other players in Triple Triad games? You can. Search eBay for Triple Triad, they can get some cards. Nice. Okay. Where do we go? I think it's over here somewhere. I always thought it was quite weird that this random NPC standing here is the one you go to upgrade your gear for lore. A chest piece, nice. So we've upgraded our lore chest piece for healing, even though my healers are still 50 or 30. Okay, let's go to Foundation. Let's do the level 52 quest. Let's get it done. But one thing I'm actually going to do is that, because I need to film episode 800 for YouTube. So what I'm going to do is for episode 800, I'm going to do like an introduction to the channel thank you video. And then this Dark Knight video will be episode 801. So, if anything, let me do that now. Let me make that video before we make the... Let's go somewhere where it's quiet. Emond. Aha. Okay. Let me film my 800th video for YouTube for Final Fantasy XIV. A second, my channel. Zoom in. Like that. Zoom in. And some more. Damn it. What percentage is that? 125. That'll do. Okay. So what we're going to do is... Where's Tag? I have no idea. I think it's like her birthday or something. Anyway, so let me show my monitor. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to film now episode 800 for YouTube, which is going to be a welcome to the channel, this is everything I do, that sort of video. So, yeah. And then episode 801 is going to be for, like, Dark Knight level 52. So, anyway, guys, so recording the 800th episode for 14 in 3, 2, 1. Hello guys, and welcome to youtube.com/Mithrie. So, hello everyone. I am Mithrie. Well, I'm known as Mithrie online. It's not my real name. I wasn't born baby Mithrie. It's just how people know me. And this is my YouTube channel. So, what I mostly cover on my YouTube channel is Final Fantasy XIV, which is an online MMORPG. And I am playing other games as well. I recently did Let's Plays for Assassin's Creed, Black Flag, and For Until Dawn. And from the 23rd of October on release day, we're going to be doing a Let's Play of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I also do live streams right here on YouTube Gaming. You can see the link here, gaming.youtube.com/Mithrie/live for about 40 hours or nearly 40 hours a week. I do live streaming, so be sure to tune in if you want to hang out. And the sort of videos I make guides, like power leveling guides, Let's Plays. Let's Plays basically are videos which are my experience of playing the game for the first time. So it's not necessarily the optimal route through the game, it's just my own experience and my own reaction to things as well. I also make sometimes update videos about features, including YouTube gaming, or release patch notes for Final Fantasy XIV, or anything interesting I might find online. I also make videos, motivational videos, just like sharing my life experience. You know, as a 30-year-old man, I'm not old, but I'm also not young. You know, I have had a good amount of life experience so far, and I love sharing and learning from other people as well. So now let me take you on a quick tour through my YouTube channel. So this is the main layout, the main page that you'll see when you first visit youtube.com/Mithrie. Obviously, you don't see the subscriber and views. This is for me, but yeah, I really want to thank, over the 2 years, to have reached more than 18,000 subscribers here on YouTube is amazing. I'm very, very happy about that. Nearly 2.8 million views. Before we know it, it'll be 3 million views. So again, thank you very much for that, and thank you for all the love and the support so far. And then, if you're a new visitor, then whichever video I feel is the most interesting video I've released lately will be the main video you see up here. And as always, remember to subscribe. But for returning visitors, they will see the latest videos and in like just highlights of the latest videos that are worth checking out. If I'm live on live stream like I am literally right now, then you'll see this thing here, this live now button. So if you click on this, it will take you straight to the live stream. So yeah, so be sure to tune into the live stream when you see me. Then here I've got my uploads, so it's the latest uploads basically in the order that they were uploaded. So you can see the videos I've uploaded lately and so on. Sorry, let's go back. And as well, you can always go up to here and click videos to see all the videos like as they are on my channel. Click load more and you can see all the videos, but I've got a lot of videos. And if you're interested in seeing my most popular ones, you can click here, most popular, and you can see the most popular videos I've made since my YouTube channel started 2 years ago, and the different types of guides and things I've made along the way. So new players guild guides for 14, a Cyclone Strike monk guide I made for Diablo 3 a year ago, and stuff like that. Just things which I like to do in 14. And as well, you can see the next playlist. Well, they said popular uploads. It's up there all the time. Now, this is the interesting part of my channel. It's the guides playlists. So what you have here on the guides playlist are all the playlists I have for useful guides, such as the new players crafting guides right here, which is basically the kind of do-it-yourself. You're brand new to crafting in Final Fantasy XIV. This is how you do it from scratch by yourself without any help. So if we click here, view full playlist, you can see I've got new players crafting series every 5 levels up until 50. I will extend that to level 60 at some point. And then I've also got other videos that might be useful in this series, such as a bag management guide, why Omnicrafters is still better, the level 60 progression guide, best in slot guides, and stuff like that. So that's what the new players crafting series is for. Then I have here the power leveling guides. So power leveling is more the, if you have a friend or you have someone who can boost you through the crafts, these are the guides to get it done as quickly as you possibly can. I've done all 8 crafts to 50. I've leveled up Desynth to 110, and I've showed my guides here of how to do that. And I've also done power leveling guides in the expansion so far for Blacksmith, Culinarian, and Level Worker, and probably next I'll be doing Alchemist. So you can check out the power leveling guides. And then I've got the Gil and item farming guides. So any way I find to make Gil quickly, any techniques I would like to share, then I put them right here. You know, I don't sell guides or whatever. I just make them available for free for everyone to enjoy. So yeah, if I have any way to help you guys make Gil the currency in Final Fantasy XIV as quickly as possible, I put it right here in this guide. And then I've got the new players gathering guide. So it's exactly the same as new players crafting, but for gathering classes like Botanist, Miner, and Fisher. The 60-second guides are just random 60-second videos I've made in the last 2 years, just talking about different little things in the games. that might just help you learn little bits about the game. Like, for example, sell items quickly, or what is the market tax rate, or how to mine quickly, or whatever. Like, any little quick bits of advice in the game are here in these 60-second guides. And then, last but not least, this is what I'm most known for, is my crafting rotation guides, which is all of the rotations I use for crafting in Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. So for all level ranges and so on, any types of crafting and rotations I've done over the last 2 years, in case you're curious and you want to learn more from me. And as well, here I've got my crafting gathering series. So this series here is just to show whichever crafting and gathering videos I've released in their order, essentially. So you can see the latest videos here for crafting gathering. The past live stream list is so if you missed a live stream and you wanted to catch up on it, you can see them right here. So the great thing about YouTube and YouTube live streaming is that I can have videos and past broadcasts of live streams up to 6 hours long. Sorry, not 6, up to 8 hours long, recorded in glorious 1080p 60 frames per second, which you can then watch at your own leisure. So you can watch them again in case you miss them. Or in the case of countries where you can't watch live streams, like for example, our friends in Germany can't watch YouTube gaming live streams at the moment because of laws within Germany, then at least they can watch the video backup of the stream. Here we have my dungeon and raids playlist. So every Binding Call of Bahamut, which was the main raid in A Realm Reborn, any primals and world bosses I've come across, every dungeon and raid dungeon basically I've done since the game came out, so you can watch them all because some of my viewers, they don't actually play Final Fantasy XIV, so they watch my videos to at least experience the parts of the game that they're interested in. Here we have my all Let's Play series list, which is basically the list of all the Let's Plays I've done for all the games so far. And this will keep growing with all the playlists. So I've done my Until Dawn playthrough, which was really fun to do, 10 videos. I completed recently Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which was about 20 hours in length, which was again really, really fun. And like I said, I'll be doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate from 23rd of October 2015. I've got the Final Fantasy 14 main scenario playlist, which is the main story of the game. So if you were to play Final Fantasy 14 as a single player game, then this is the equivalent of the Let's Play for Final Fantasy 14. This is for 3.0, which means for the expansion. And I've also got another one Let's Play for 2.0, which is A Realm Reborn, the original Realm Reborn when it came out, 64 episodes, if you want to just see the story of the game. And when I do Let's Plays of games, if it's not voice acted, I do read it out as well. I do like proper Let's Plays. I don't just sit there and click my way through it. I do actually read it out in case you want to see it in the story mode. So, and then I have 5 videos about Final Fantasy Type 0. I do want to get back to that at some point when I find the time. And then other games, I did a full Let's Play of Diablo 3 and all the level. I know Diablo 3 doesn't really have an ending because you can level up infinitely, but at least you can see all the acts and all the story in the Let's Play that I did for Diablo 3. Then I did 5 videos about Witcher 3, but again, whether I'll get back to that in the future, we will see. And then there's other stories within Final Fantasy XIV as well, which are really cool. So, for example, there's a Hildebrand quest series, which is actually a comedy series following this buffoon called Hildebrand, the detective extraordinaire, trying to work out the mysteries of the game. So 9 episodes, but they're really, really fun, really funny to watch. And then you have the Moogle delivery quests in the game, which are they were put into the game to basically allow you to explore, learn more of the history of the game and so on. That's why I put it in my Let's Play list. And so any Let's Plays I do in the future will be right here on my channel for any games I cover in the future. And then all of the patches for 14 since 2.0. So you can see 3.0, the 2.5 series, 2.4, 3.2, and 2.1, and then 2.0. So this is how I organize it. So you can go back to any patch that has come out since A Realm Reborn came out in August 2013, and you can see the content of that patch right here on these playlists. So be sure to enjoy that. And then I have here, last but not least, all the job playlists. So in the game, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's jobs, which are basically the classes of the game. You can be a monk, a dragoon, a black mage, white mage, whatever. And each and every single one of those jobs has got quests and a story matched to them. So I've actually gone ahead and recorded every single one, and I keep updating these as I go along. I'm currently working on Dark Knight, so the Dark Knight videos will be put online as well. So you can watch from every single job and class in the game's point of view, the different job quests in the game. So other things to know about my YouTube channel is that if you do post a comment on my videos, I do reply. I reply to every comment, and if I have nothing to say about what you might have said to a comment, then what I will do is I will at least give it a Google +1. You can see I put +1 on all these comments to basically say that yes, I've read them. You know, so that's my way of showing you that I've read the message if I don't have anything to say to it directly. So, for example, in this case, people are asking me to make what power leveling guide I should make next. So they're saying alchemist, alchemist, carpenter, alchemist, and so on. So I give them all +1s to say that yes, I've read your message. I will definitely, you know, I will definitely keep it in mind. And as well, what you should do, so you can see that's all on the front page, on the home page. Videos we went through, you can see all the videos listed as you like. All the playlists on my channel are listed right here under playlists, so you can see all the playlists of my YouTube channel. If you want to see what playlists I have quite a lot of them. And then channels, let's see. These are the channels which I recommend that people visit if they're interested in Final Fantasy XIV. And then you can see all of my subscriptions as well. So everyone that I'm subscribed to, you can take a look if you wish. And then discussion. So if people want to send me messages about random things in the game, then again, I do read through them and I do answer them. About section. The about section, you can see here. I've got my live streaming schedule, so you can always see in the about section of my YouTube channel the links to the YouTube gaming live stream and the YouTube live stream. The difference is basically is that YouTube gaming is the gaming platform for live streaming, whereas YouTube live is just YouTube's live streaming. So I do appear on both, so you can pick which one you prefer. And then you can see here I've said I create straight to the point guides, reviews, let's plays, and storytelling videos. I love making content for YouTube and hanging out with the best people in the world, brackets, that's you, and it really is you guys that helped me to do this. YouTube has been the biggest blessing on my life in recent years. Bring on YouTube gaming. I should probably change that. So, let me change that, because actually, I wrote this before YouTube gaming came out. So I'll say, I love YouTube gaming. I will be live streaming exclusively on it. I live stream, let's make it present tense, shall we? I live stream exclusively on YouTube gaming. And then if you like what I do and want to support me, consider being my patron or donating. All the money goes straight back into the channel by upgrading hardware so I can produce content faster and of higher quality and be able to do more prizes and for everyone. And Mithrie's Heaven, I do have my own free company here on Sagatana server, so if you're looking for a free company to join, you're more than welcome to join Mithrie 7 FC. We have 170 plus members at the moment, which is great. And as well, when I was talking about how any donation stuff goes straight back into the channel, like quite often people ask me to play other games. So like they want me to play GTA 5, they want me to play Fallout 4, they want me to play Assassin's Creed Syndicate, they want me to play so many other games. So I do always appreciate help towards paying for all that, because obviously it costs a lot of money to buy all these games. So any help towards that is great, and the help I've received so far has allowed me to buy a new computer so I can make better content, allow me to get a capture card so I can record PlayStation 4 really easily, and so on as well. So, and then last but not least, this is the interesting thing you should see on my channel. These are the links to my crafting documents. So I've got here my level 60 crafting document. So let's open that. So what I've done is I've compiled all of my knowledge when it comes to crafting in these documents, these crafting documents and guides, everything. So the summary of all of my crafting knowledge, all of the rotations, all of the macros I use in the game, everything is in this document. And I made it available 100% for free, you know, and you can share it with everyone. You can see right now, even right now, there's 18 people looking at it. So these documents are always being used. People very much appreciate it, and they use it all the time. So, and I do always make them available, and I update them as I go. I've got it for level 50, for level 60, and I also show my melding spreadsheet, which is how I've put materia onto all of my gear, what materia I've put into which slot, and so on. So, hang on a minute, let's zoom out a bit. There we go. So, yeah, so you can see all the melds I've done, what stats it gives me, what material I put into which slot, and so on, the progression I have towards getting it done. And yeah, and then this is an interesting one, the Mythopedia. This will be funny to read just for the sake of reading it. This is a collection of all of the silly things I've said during my live streams while I've been doing the live stream the last couple of months. So give that a read. It's very, very funny. I am a very strange man, and you'll enjoy the random things I've said during my time on the live stream. So anyway, guys, that's it. Welcome to youtube.com/Mithrie. Thank you for the love and the support. The last more than 2 years I've been doing this. It hasn't felt like 2 years. It's absolutely flown by. If you have any questions about anything, please let me know. You can email me at mithrie.menifil@gmail.com. All of the information I will put into the description of the video. And yeah, and that's it. That's me. Welcome to the channel. And thank you, guys. I want to celebrate. I really want to celebrate this being my 800th episode for Final Fantasy XIV on YouTube. Crazy. 800. Like, who would have thought? When you start a YouTube channel, you don't know how far you're going to go. But the fact we're on episode 800 already is absolutely just nuts. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching. And as always, goodbye from me. And 1 second. Goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Ooh, there you go. That was a lot of talking. So what do you guys think? Did you enjoy that episode? Isn't he British? I'm British. Do I not look British? Well, yeah. So yeah, that's my introduction. That's going to be the trailer for my YouTube channel when I upload it tonight. So, damn it, I missed. Oh, man. It would have been a shame if, like, the entire time I was filming that episode, my microphone was muted or something. Well, your accent sounds French. Sarcasm off. Oh, dear. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to now do, guys, I'm going to do the level 52 Dark Knight quest. When I'm recording live episodes for YouTube, I don't read the chat. So enjoy the show, basically. So I'm going to hide my interface so I can record the 52 Dark Knight quest. Let's hide that, hide that. So anyway, recording the... Put that there. Recording the level 52 Dark Knight quest in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 52 Dark Knight quest. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we were able to hit level 52 really quickly by doing all the extra roulettes that are available to us. So the high level roulette, leveling, trials, guild test, main scenario. I actually still need to do that for today as well, for the bonus EXP. So I do those every single day, and the amount of experience you get is just insane. So getting to 52 was very quick. And I also take advantage of the challenge log as well. So any challenge logs I can do, like fates and dungeons and player commendations and leaves and all the rest, anything that gives me bonus experience, then I will take advantage of it. So anyway, I am here with Sidurgu at, let's see, location, 1312 in Foundation, inside the inn, in the Broom. So let's talk to him. So the level 52 quest is called The Knight and the Maiden Fair, and we get the ability Salted Earth. So it creates a patch of salted earth, dealing unaspected damage with a potency of 75 to any enemies who enter. Okay? So Tsudogu would entreat a fellow Dark Knight for aid. So I see you yet walk the path, Mithrie, and it is well that you do. This is a matter I can discuss only with another Dark Knight. Swear to me that you will speak of it to no one else. Thank you. Then I shall begin at the beginning. Our master, in his final moments, spoke to Frey and me in riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume. Yet even in the depths, the flame endures. Submit to me the flame and harness the abyss. So Frey and I did not understand the words. We hoped that... And so we carried on, following the creed, until one day we found her. Of our duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on, following the creed, until one day we found her. ... So go on, Rial. She can be trusted. Alright. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't do voice acting this time. So, hello, it's blessing be upon you, miss. I don't know what voice that was. Right then. So, she was fleeing from a unit of Temple Knights at the time, who were clearly intent on doing her harm. Needless to say, fetching supplies. I cannot protect her, Mithrie, not from the Temple Knights, not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her. Only that I should... should I fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, Mithrie, and I shall share with you my arts. And when we have reached the limits of my knowledge, mayhap we can unravel the mystery of my master's final words together. I can offer you naught else. What say you? Aye, arr. Sorry, they're not pirates. Then it is settled. We shall both serve as her guardians. Don't you have something to say to Mithrie, Rial? ... Wow, that was really insightful. Thanks for that. Okay, so let's talk to her. There we go. Yes? So what did the Temple Knights... why did the Temple Knights want to hurt you? Where are your parents? What do you think of Tsudogu or nothing? So, they said I was an abomination, that I had to die to atone for my sins. Where are your parents? Aye. What do you think of Tsudogu? He doesn't talk as much, not since Frey's left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word. Other times, but I know he would never hurt me. Okay? Nothing? So, excuse me, Mithrie was it? You'll look after Sid too, won't you? Yes. So, thank you, that puts my mind at ease. Right, that's enough of that. To more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not quite sure why the Temple Knights are after Rial. Rial, or Ryle, I don't know how to say her name. So, they seem to believe something is wrong with her. But for the life of me, I cannot imagine what it could be. However, there may be a way to find out. The other day, I overheard a curious tale from a house Halion Knight, recently returned from Camp Cloudtop. He spoke of Vanu healers who could see their parents' Aether. So skilled were these healers that they could diagnose ailments with a glance. It may be naught more than a fantastical tale told by a man in his cups, but even so, if there is a chance we could learn what, if all ails Rial, I dare say we must take it. Let's go to Camp Cloudtop and begin our search for a healer there. Okay, so let's go. The Camp Cloudtop, Sea of Clouds, teleport, let's go. Righty. Let's keep going. My chocobo can fly. Shortest flight ever. Okay, here's Sudogu. So, right then. The Vanu Vanu are not want to parley with outsiders under most circumstances. However, they may be willing to receive us if we come bearing a suitable offering. I am told they use gastrinus feathers in their rituals. Mayhap that would suffice. Mithrie, I must ask that you prepare our offering while I look after Rael. Once you have it, we can journey to Vodu Bendu together and entreat one of their healers to examine her. Okay, let's do that then. So we need to farm these and get their feathers. And it makes me think, actually, you have to have gotten to a certain part of the story before you can actually finish the quest successfully, because you don't get access to the other parts of oh sorry, the Vonduok Bendu. Okay, fine, you can't access that, but there are some other parts of the zone you can't access until later into the main scenario. So okay, I need to put my chocobo back into the... Oh sorry, let me get rid of Grit and let's put up Dark Side. Hopefully I can kill these a lot quicker. Hopefully. Right. But obviously Grit reduces the amount of damage you deal, so that's why I've switched it off. I learned that from last time. Okay, almost there. Okay, that's one. So 2 to go. Okay, just do my rotation. Boom, boom. Let's put up Scourge as well, because it does damage over time. Okay. And then let's use Soul Eater. Okay, almost there. Boom. And rip. Okay, one more feather. Right, where is this? So you can see it marked as the orange dots on your map where your quest targets are. If MP is a problem, you can always use Blood Price to restore MP when you're being attacked. So the more targets are on you, the quicker your MP is restored. Almost there. Boom. You can always throw in low blows in part of the rotation for the sake of the 50 extra damage, because it's off global cooldown. Okay, and that's it. That's the feathers. So let's go back to... Oh, sorry, we have to take the feathers to the Vanu Vanu healer. I'm just waiting for this monster to reset, and then we can fly. Being able to fly in all the zones is very useful, so if you haven't unlocked flying in all the zones yet, but you can, then you can always use my Aether Current guides available on my YouTube channel to learn where to go. I've got them for every zone in the game. Okay, so... Because running this distance, it takes a while, but flying it is just a few seconds. It's not so bad. The flying speed in this game is decent. It's very good, actually. Okay, so... Almost there. And, like I said before, I'm using the 130 gear set, which is the upgraded Poetic set. You upgrade it by getting items from Final Call of Bahamut, which is the raid in A Realm Reborn, in case you never played it. So I am going to keep this set forever, because you never know in the future if they add more tanking classes in the game. It would be nice to just have level 50 set ready, so I don't have to think about it in the future. I don't want to have to re-gear up every single time a new class comes out. Anyway, here's the Vanu healer. So, what Mistral Gale Blow Neverlings this far? Away with you, away. So let's hand over the feathers. It says colourful feather of Baleful Gastornis. So Gastornis feathers. Neverling knows the ways of the Vundu well. Let storm clouds give way to what sunshine. Say your piece. So she will do as we ask, Mithrie. Bring forth the child, Neverlings. Let me look upon her face and know her heart. There is interesting stories for every class in the game, so it's definitely worth doing all class quests. So soft rains to soothe your heart, little one. Do not be afraid. So drink of the winds, let thy soul take flight, bathe in the mists and show me thy light. Is it doing a haka or what? So come, show me thy light. So what tempestuous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds? What great spirit dwells within you? Speak plain, Vanu. This is no child. This is... the Tramontane follows you, Neverlings. You cannot remain here. Be gone from our lands. Wait, I don't... God damn it. So, ready your blade, Mithrie. We've been followed. So, over there, someone's coming. That's a nice big sword. Wink, wink. Okay, so... Where are they? Guess we have to fly up. I just don't want to aggro everything. Destination. Shortest flight ever. Let's kill this just so it doesn't link later. Not like we have a choice, he already aggroed me. Okay, let's keep going. So obviously remember that Dark Knight is a tanking class. It doesn't have high DPS. Warriors do, but Warrior is the exception to the rule right now. As a tank, you're supposed to just have tons of survivability. That's why he's barely scratched my health and he's almost dead. Okay. Destination. Let's click on it. You can always as well summon your Chocobo companion if you have one. Help you with the fight, because this is an outdoor fight. I'll do that now, actually. We need to fight some Dishonored Temple Knights. So the Chocobo can help. Wow. So the Wind Sprite does have to just interfere, doesn't it? It's not going to aggro unless I attack it, so but I won't be able to use any AoEs while it's so close. Nice. Any more waves? Oh. So let's talk to Sadurgu. Whee! Done. Okay, Sadurgu. So that should be the last of them. I've seen these ones. Damn it. Got to interfere, didn't they? So if you do get attacked while you're reading quest text, then it can be interrupted and you have to just deal with the target. I think the only time that's not true is when you're watching a cutscene, then they will leave you alone. Okay, sounded awfully like a cat. So I've seen these ones before. They don't answer to the Lord Commander, or so I hear. Bastards fought to take us outside the city away from prying eyes. Don't want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters can't abide that. So, seems our new friend has already abandoned us. Not for it, then. Back to Ishgard we go. Come along, Real. Yeah, I like they just walk off in two completely different directions. Let's go back to Foundation. Teleport, shall we? Okay. So let's go back to the bar. Let's talk to Sudogu. So it's like I said, guys, I've said it for the last 2 years even, is that just make sure you do read all the quest arcs, watch all the cutscenes, because that's the story of the game. That's the purpose of an RPG. Real role-playing game. Like, you're here to play the role of a character. So in my case, I'm playing the role of Mithrie, and I need to see the adventures Mithrie goes on. Anyway, let's talk to Sudogu. So, I trust that you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights. Marauders and thieves who drape themselves in the trappings of righteousness. Do you not see, Mithrie? We are all this that stands between them and their prey. There is no justice for these monsters, save that which we must deliver. I will see them answer for their sins, I swear it. If I have to drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. So, Mithrie, Sid, I wanted to thank you both for protecting me earlier, and I apologize for getting you too hurt. Don't be foolish, you've naught to apologize for. In any case, at least we've learned something of our enemy's motives. Not that I have the faintest inkling of what the healer meant by Great Spirit. Okay, so that's complete. Oh yeah. We learned Salted Earth. That's a little celebration you get in the expansion for learning new abilities. So, anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Well, that was fun. The Vonu dance, the Vanu dance, yeah. So what did you guys think? Good episode? Curious what the next quest is going to be like, or what the story is going to be for the expansion. The next one is at 54, and we'll get the ability Plunge. Ah. Cool. So what I'm actually going to now do is go to find the weekly target. So I'm going to teleport to Ravani and Zanix Shrine, and we'll try and find it from there. That's a big sword, wink wink, yeah. Quote from Mithrie, absolutely. Another 2 videos to upload to YouTube tonight, after the live stream ends. So do you guys have any requests, any for, like, videos I just haven't done for whatever reason that you would want me to do? Okay, so the weekly target is called Gnaf Comet Drone. Wherever he is, I haven't got the faintest idea. All I know is he's worth 100 seals, so he's going to be super murdered. I want those seals. Okay, not that way. Would he be in the NAF base? It would assume so, but he might not be there necessarily. I think I've seen him wander around like random places before. Wherever could this guy be? That's the problem with the expansion, that these zones are huge. So trying to find a one target in the zone is kind of like, nah. They're not always in the same place. Comet drone, where are you? Steel drone. We'll have a little symbol above his head to show who he is, but... There's a quest here, in here. What is this quest, out of interest? Is this the quest to unlock Ravana Extreme, by any chance? Awakened. I don't know what that quest is for. Wherefore art thou, is thou? If we done the striptease yet? You didn't tip enough for a striptease, Imperial, I'm afraid. Wink, wink. My prices are higher than $100. Okay, that's the 8th right. So this is, I'm assuming this is the 8th right I come to when I want to actually unlock Ravana Extreme. Okay. Does anyone know where this guy is, this NAF Comet drone? He could be literally anywhere in the zone. It's really annoying. Wherefore art thou is thou? Roll out the Mithrie. Yep. That's what my girlfriend wants. He wants me to roll out the Mithrie. Where is he? He should be just like wandering around the zone somewhere, I think. So does anyone know, guys, where the NAF Comet drone is? He's just a random NAF that wanders the zone. That he's also the target for the weekly quest. I think I've seen him towards the north, actually, before. I don't know who he was, but I just remember seeing him up there. Where is it? Right around 1635. Okay, 1635. Oh, so down here, really? Okay. Let's do that then. Thank you, though. Let's take a look. Spawns anywhere, really. Damn it. So if you spot him, like, tell me. Yeah. I do always, because it is, thank God it's a once a week thing. Imagine if it was once a day. That would be really, really annoying. Because there's no science to this, it is just random. Where is he? Huh. So the company weekly hunt, B rank, yep, yep. Probably best to shout, yep. Yeah, people don't bother with these fates anymore. Or fate, thing. What they used to have in WoW, you could have an add-on basically that if you spotted any of these rare targets around the game, it would give you a pop-up. So you could have an add-on that says, "Boo, found." Go towards it, kill it, get bonus. Always do a shout. Is that 1738 for me? But that's a different server. Oh, lame. Okay, let's do a shout, shall we? So, shouts. Anyone seen NAF? Sorry. NAF Comet drone? $17.38. 17.38. So down there somewhere. I missed out on badly. You can't even make a targeting macro in the game. Won't let you. Damn it. Yes, it would take... So someone replies saying, holy crap, is that the Mithrie? Like the man, the legend? Yep. You can watch my live stream. You want proof? Right. Apparently I'm a legend. It's good to know. Must have missed the award ceremony for legend title. Raise hand in front of face. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I'm on a live stream. Hi, Mom. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, let's keep. We're gonna find this guy so we can super murder him. You said video games will never leave anywhere. Who's laughing now, Mom? You can also try up in the caves. Yeah, that's where I was going. Is to. What do you mean? Where do you mean? I was gonna go because I remember seeing him one time, like in this sort of region up here. Anyway, no, I haven't seen him. Damn it. I'm not going to spend, like, all night looking for him, so... They spawn up in that area as well. Yep, yep. There's a fate over here. Wherefore art thou is thou? 13, 15 and such. So 13... 13... Oh wow, really? Like all the way up there? That would be annoying. So I literally do have to check the entire zone. I need to just sweep the whole zone. Otherwise I won't find him. Okay, where are you? Where are you? What I remember about him is that he doesn't even attack. He doesn't aggro or anything. He just stands there waiting for you to kill him. I need to be careful though. Make sure that I don't accidentally find Narnia or something. Does this cave lead anywhere? Do you think that this could be the entrance to like a future raid or something? Naff. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, let's go. Apparently he's down there somewhere. Keep up the good work. You really are a legend. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I've got a couple more videos to upload tonight. The thank you for 800 videos video and the level 52 Dark Knight quest, which I'll upload after the stream tonight. Oh, there he is. Nice. Aha. So, I'm sorry. It's a choice between your life and 100 Centario seals. And after much thought and much, you know, deliberation, I've decided to, like, suicide you. So, sorry, dude. But it's a game, you'll probably, like, respawn and you'll be fine, so... Don't worry. You're helping. Rip. Nice. So let's say hello, shall we? Hello. I tell you what, I'm gonna blow your mind, dude. Let's hug me. Hug me. Ah, hug. You can do better than that. Hug me. There you go. You've been hugged by the Mithrie. Ah, hug. So let's take our chocobos, let's get out of here. Yeah. Thanking fools is my speciality. I listen to this dream. Blowing my mind, man. Yeah. Most gentlemanly pose. Yep. Why not? You gotta love the little teeth glitter thing as well. So, yeah. Are you expected to... Sorry, excited for the EU data center? Or will you make the switch? Or do you too invest in Saga? I'm too invested. Okay, I'm too 100% invested here because we have the Mithrie's Heaven FC here. We have 170 members. We have a large house. I've got 2 other houses on my alts. I've got... My alt blue has got a small house. Ori has got a small house. And so on. So I'm not leaving Saga Tarnis. I'm really not. Okay, what can I do next, guys? Let's see. It's been live streaming for 5 hours, so if you don't mind, I'm going to play an advert. So some of you will see an advert. Okay, so it is 8:20 PM. Ah, Codex. Long time. How are you, my dear? So yeah, oh yeah, that's what I can do. I can do the main scenario roulette. Let's dismiss the Chocobo. In fact, let's go put the Chocobo back into the FC. Then we can queue up for the main scenario roulette as the Dark Knight. Oh man. If you like what I do, remember to like, favor, and subscribe. And you can tell your friends about me. I would very much appreciate it, very much. Okay, a stable Chocobo. There you go, so the Chocobo can rest. Let's do main scenario. Wait for it. First, Dark Knight, main scenario roulette, join. So I'm going to do my hunt, but I have to go to work soon. Ah. Fair enough. Hope you feel better. Okay. Yeah, we're staying on Saga Tarnis. Saga Tarnis is our home. You know, it's like we have no reason to leave it. Absolutely no reason. We can do everything we want here. There's lots of nice people here. We have the FC here. There is no reason to leave. I might visit other servers on new characters, but I won't ever move Mithrie. Savage floor 3. I don't think so. Free company for sale. Rank 8. Medium-sized house in the mist. 50 million gil. Negotiable. Lol. If I was to sell Mithrie's Heaven FC, what do you think it would be worth? 500 million? How does the Chocobo stable work? Did you make a guide for it? I did, yeah. So it's a training Chocobo guide. And what you can do is you can train your Chocobo. If you have food, though, I don't have any food. So you can train it. If you have food, you can feed it, and it will train it, and it can level up a bit. You can do that once an hour. Let's see if we have any food, actually. Seeing if we have any cracker roots or whatever. I might, out of curiosity only, make an alt on a EU server, just to see what the latency is like. But I don't think it would make any difference to the gameplay of the game. Here we go. Cracker root. So withdraw 1. We need more cracker roots, basically. We need to grow some more. A lot, yep. I would never sell it, so it can't be sold. Anyway, so let's see. Tend to my Chocobo. Train. Let's feed it the cracker root. And then you get this, well, if I didn't disable cutscenes, you would see a cutscene of it being trained, and it got 18,000 experience. So, yeah. Wow. So I've noticed that one of my link shells that's been very, very quiet for a long, long time. People are starting to talk in it again. So I'm like, huh. I guess it's a sign for the future, isn't it? Is that the closer we get to 3.1, the more people are going to start again and come back to the game. And obviously, the second, I am thinking that the second 3.1 goes live, that we're going to have server queues. That's what I'm anticipating. Everyone's going to come back, and everyone's going to want to do the relic. Aha. Main scenario roulette. I've got work tomorrow. Yay! Isn't work exciting? Oh, my girlfriend replied. Yep, she's confirmed. My girlfriend confirmed. Yes, she is still sexy. Okay, so... Yep. We need 2 healers, 1 tank, and 1 DPS, and then we can do the main scenario roulette. Ah, damn it. Fell off. What happens when you auto-run? We need 2 DPS and 2 healers. There we go. That was quick. This is what I said I do every single day. Is pretty much all the roulettes I can possibly do. I cast a Meridium again. Well, grit. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Do this. Okay, keep going. It's obviously, it's really awesome that they have the main scenario roulette, because it means if you start on a new server and you're flying through the story mode, that you know, you'll have a group that will blitz it for you. Let's see. And a second, and on a second. There you go, gone. No politics here, thank you. Right. Don't welcome politics in the stream. It just doesn't make it fun for anyone. Okay. Almost there. I do actually wonder, like, if I started a brand new character on a new server, like, how long it would take me to get it to level 60. If assuming I skip all the cutscenes and all the everything. So yeah, don't worry about it, guys. I already deleted it. But it's part of the reason why I don't put the chat as an overlay on the stream, and not yet at least, because there isn't any type of good filtering for the chat. I don't have MooBot. Yeah, I don't have anything that I can quickly ban someone. Anyway, guys, earlier in the live stream, we were talking about ideas for 14. One of them we were talking about was the ability to have raids as a roulette. Someone else mentioned another idea, which I thought was a good idea, but I can't remember what it was. I wanted to post something on the official forums. Okay. I got the Ravana card. Nice. Damn it. I pulled it, so who cares? Is there a Nidhogg card? I'm curious. I wonder if I really should just spend some time doing Triple Triad, just to get back into it and see what new cards there are for the expansion. Maybe I can make some video guides about it. Like best decks for Triple Triad or something. Would you guys like that if I made a video about it? Best decks for Triple Triad? Damn it. What about a get out of jail free card? Yeah, but for what purpose? How would it work? They did say that in 3.1 they're adding EXP to all these mobs, right? I think, guys, because it's 8 PM in the UK, so I'll finish this dungeon and that'll probably be it for the stream for today. We've live streamed more than 5 hours, so you can't say I don't live stream enough. And I will then have a chance to upload my videos for the night and then watch like a movie with the family or something, so just so I can finish off the weekend on a high and then back to work tomorrow. And then Friday, I've said I've got half day from work, so I will be online probably 1:30, 2 PM UK to play Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and we're going to be playing that all of next weekend until we finish it. We're not going to stop playing it. So if you like Assassin's Creed and you want to see me play Assassin's Creed Syndicate on PlayStation 4, then be sure to tune in next Friday for that. Add it to your calendars or whatever. And even if you miss it, I will be uploading it as a Let's Play series to my YouTube channel. So Assassin's Creed Syndicate is going to be my next Let's Play. And if you want to contribute towards that Let's Play by helping me buy the game, then, you know, donations always welcome. I can afford to buy it, but, you know, of course, any and all donations are always appreciated. So, damn it. Fairly sure he did it on purpose. It'll be fine to, like, aggro everything if we actually got EXP for the mobs, but killing these extra ones is just a waste of time. Unless they want the 50 gil. Mithrie, you're working on the power leveling guide for the rest of the crafting class 50 to 60. So far, Culinary and Level Worker, right? I've done Level Worker, Culinarian, and Blacksmith. And I will be. So next week, I'll probably be doing Alchemist. Only because everyone's been asking me to do Alchemist. Pull him over here. Over here. Damn it, lag. What I'll do for you, Milton, though. 1 second. So Reddit power level. There we go. Copy. So all power leveling guides 50 to 60. Crafty. So if you check out that Reddit post that our friend Zero made a while ago, then that's basically what I'm basing all my power leveling guides on. I'm just making video versions of them. So he's already done all the calculations for it as well. So you don't have to wait. The link is right there. It has everything in it. Ooh. Speciality skill rotations are not needed for now. No, in my opinion they're not. I haven't even unlocked specialisms, not at all. Okay. All this. We gotta get ready for work. Have a great one, guys. Okay, Codex, take care. Toodaloo. Codex is a real life girl. Sorry. Need to shave, I need to cut my nails. I'm too manly at the moment with my long nails and hairy face. I need to give other men a chance by shaving. Maybe I'll talk with a slightly higher pitched voice as well, so other men don't feel intimidated. Because I'm so manly. Okay, do this, let's do this, let's do this, and let's do this. Woo. What I find weird about Power Slash is that it looks like rather than hitting anything with the sword, it's like he slashes it initially with the sword and then punches the rest of the damage. I find that very weird. Respect the Falco punch, yep. Ooh. So he's just, Sid is busy destroying that, so it reduces the shield. Okay. Okay. Almost done, guys. Almost done. But as I said, even though I've been playing for 5 hours straight, I never stand still. I'm always doing something. Always. That's how our MMOs are supposed to be played. I don't know about you guys. I have been watching coverage of Blade and Soul. Okay, now there's obviously the technical alpha, which is going to finish this weekend, and then they said what on the 30th of October, in less than 2 weeks' time, is going to be when the beta starts. And what I'm thinking is that is 2 weeks really enough development time to fix any and all bugs that they might have found in the alpha to be ready for beta? In terms of development, I mean, you guys tell me. For a video game, or especially for an MMO, you would assume 2 weeks is not long enough. Gotta sit still if I want to play on the computer very long. If I'm always moving, it gets to be a pain. Yeah. I'm very, what's it called? OCD. You just relabel OCD to be OTT. Mostly localization, since it's been out for a while. It'd probably be go off the Russian server, since that's the most translated. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, really? I wonder if you should just pull like all the Colossus as well, just for lols. Has anyone ever actually done that? Like pulled all of those Colossus towards the cannons, just so the cannons could deal with all of them. I mean, is there any bonus for killing all of those at the same time? Hey, Mithrie, I sent you some support. Thanks for everything. Oh, did you? Ooh, you did. $30, wow. So I'm sorry I don't have any type of pop-up for this, but thank you very much for the $30. Jesus. Thank you for the $30. I love you. Thank you very much, dude. Really, really appreciate it. All goes a long way, guys. What's one of your pet peeves in 14? Let me think. No cross-server stuff, maybe? Other than Duty Finder? Like, if I have friends from other servers that I can't, say, invite them to group like you can in WoW. So that was really cool, because like even in WoW I did move server a couple of times, but it was really great being able to still play with all the old friends on the old servers anyway, even though I moved. Okay, let's do this. But yeah, thank you very much for the money, really, really appreciate it. Like I said, guys, I will, when we have MooBot, when we have YouTube alerts and stuff, then I want all the pop-ups to come back on the live stream, welcoming new subscribers, for donations, for everything. I really want all of that back. I miss it. Mine's when people don't give me a commendation. I obviously deserve them. Psst. Psst. Yeah. I think as well, I'll be honest, it is the achievements which are just completely ridiculous. Like the, you know, do 10,000 dungeons when 2 years worth is not even 2,000. You know what I mean? That sort of stuff to me doesn't make sense. Is why would they put achievements which are so ridiculous? Because if it's 2 years to do 2,000 or 4,000 a year, it means 10 years to do that achievement. It doesn't make any sense. Almost done. So maybe tomorrow, like, I don't know how you guys will feel about it. It's kind of a change of direction, but because I've already capped red scripts, I've already capped esoterics, I've already done everything for the week. So tomorrow during the live stream, I was thinking that I might do research into the best decks for Triple Triad, like which are the best decks if you have 60 cards or more, for example, for the different types of game, like Ascension, Descension, Plus, and so on. Fire! Wanted to move it to the middle. You guys agree with that? The completely unrealistic achievements? Made my day, dude. For $30, it really helps so much. See, I've been playing for 2 years next week. Wow. The whole deck thing would be interesting. I'm sure that there's a lot who's not messed with it. Yeah, no, I think maybe everyone's waiting for someone to make a guide, so... maybe I can be the dude. I'm sure someone... there must be an enthusiast somewhere that's already written guides about it, but I will look and I'll try and find out. Okay, so almost done. That's quick stove. Reminds me actually of my shared abilities. Although I've only got... damn it. I've only got 3 shared abilities out of the 5 I could have. What shared abilities should a Dark Knight use on their classes? Ooh. 180,000 experience for that. Good job. But goodbye. Farewell. Some achievements are for completionists, like in I know, but it's like some of the achievements are impossible. Like, I can understand the whole completionist thing, but Okie dokie dokie lokie dokie lokie dokie. So I think we're done for today, guys. We did the 52 Dark Knight quest. We did every roulette ever. We did all the roulettes, including Guild Hess. We did the Esper roulette. We capped red scripts. We capped esoterics. Yeah, we've done literally everything. So let me do the normal ending to the stream. So 1 second, guys. So, be sure to like, favorite, and subscribe. Tell your friends about me. Follow me on Twitter. at Mithrie Menafil. 1 second, guys. 1 second. You can support me on Patreon and PayPal if you want to. So, hang on. Donations not required, but always appreciated. And you can email me at mithrie.menafil@gmail.com. If you have any requests for videos, please let me know. Remember, on 23rd October 2015, for the entire weekend, we are going to be let's playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And remember, I love all of you. You should start a Mithrie Facebook sometime. Yeah, sure, I will. I definitely need to. It's something I just haven't got around to. I need to work out how to set up a Facebook page for my YouTube channel without revealing my real name, let's say. Because I don't want people in my personal life, like, spamming my Facebook. So, yeah. So, anyway, guys, that's it for today. Thank you very much. As always, thank you for the $30 donation. It means a lot. Thank you for everything, guys. It really means a lot. All the love and all the support. I'm going to email my contact at Google the feedback about YouTube gaming and stuff as well for today, because we had some glitches and some decent feedback that I can just send to him as well. And let me think. And then, yeah, so tonight I will upload the 800 video, as well as the 52 Dark video. Backup of the live stream available noon UK, which is 7 a.m. EST, 4 a.m. PST the day after, usually. Next live stream at 7 p.m. UK. Sorry, tomorrow, 7 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. PST. Okay, guys, so that's it. Thank you very much for everything, and I will see you tomorrow. So, as always, guys, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye-bye.